Very well endowed. Hi chat, how we feeling? How we all doing today? I gotta turn this down just a touch. Hey. I do have a quick little thing I'm gonna ask for whenever people get the chance to look, or if they know about it. If you do know of any like copyright-free music, let me know. Because you have to be careful with it because there's a couple of things. So this playlist right here is the one we listen to typically. And it's like really good and like hasn't copyright me once, and it's fantastic. However, if you type in like copyright-free lo-fi Minecraft, for example. No, I don't want to play that because it's a lie. What? Don't play it. This one here says you're copyright free, but it's not. So you have to be very careful when you're looking at copyright free stuff. But if anybody actually has any pre-knowledge on this kind of stuff, let me know, because I would love to add some more like lo-fi stuff to the playlist. So you're listening to the same playlist for like 4 or 5 months, and I'd like to add a couple more things to it if possible. I have to sleep, just wanted to say good luck with stream. Okay, see you later, Killer Grog. Have a good sleep. Oh, the MU? Sure, yeah. You can send it to me after, or like, you know, put it in like the music channel and add me there. Anyways, hi everybody. That was totally like entirely different topic. Hey, how we doing? We're gonna play with a couple of weapons today. I'm excited about it. We're gonna, because I rolled 2 Cronus Rivens yesterday, we are gonna build out the Cronus. Now, the Cronus sucks. Like, looking at its stats, it like has a really low base damage. Its status chance sucks. Its crit chance is 6%, and its crit damage is 1.5. Using video game music works for me. Oh, okay. I can take a look, yeah. You can steal the second one still too, yeah. Do you have a Sobek build? I think I have it in the Discord, yeah. That's just selling my burst ribbon for 1.5k plat. Bit less than what I'd like, but I just wanted Wisp Protoframe funds fair. I might be selling my burst and ribbon soon, I think. It is like crit chance, crit damage, toxin, minus wound, so it's kind of expensive. But, I don't know, I kind of like the Hema just more, so I think I'm just gonna use the Hema. Can I have that ribbon? I need platinum. Whoever said game music, yeah, that always works. I've never had a DMCA strike on using it. Okay. That's good to know. I will have to look into video game music then. Why does this keep sounding like it gets louder? I keep turning this down, and then I look at my desktop audio in my OBS, and it's like crazy. How much do you want for the ribbon? I can take it out of your hands. Well, let me look at it really quick. Let me show it before I do anything crazy. Because it is like not a cheap ribbon. Honestly, I had it posted for like 6k for a while. I think it's more like 4 or 5. Because for a while I was like, I don't really want to get rid of this, but if somebody offers me 6k for this ribbon, I'll sell it. But I think now I'm like, I don't really care, I just kind of need platinum. I need platinum for like giveaways and stuff. So close to God roll, it's insane. Yeah, the only thing that you would want to like, the only like actual negative that would be better for this ribbon is like minus impact. And it's because this weapon doesn't use galvanized aptitude, because it doesn't work on the incarnate form. We're still going over Burson versus Hema? No. I'm just looking to maybe potentially sell my Burson ribbon. But that's not... This wasn't what I was intending on talking about today. But we're gonna build 3 weapons today. Or really, we're building 2, and then I'm gonna show off a 3rd. So the Cronus is one. The reason being, I rolled this ribbon here, which I will max out now so people can see it. But it is essentially Primed Reach plus Berserker Fury combined, plus it removes the impact weighting and adds some slash weighting, which doesn't really matter, but you basically do that. Anyone know how much the Wisp proto-rooms can cost? It should be the same cost as the others. So each individual one so probably $275. I'm still at work, but hello everyone. Hi Beach, how you doing? So I think this is the right play. It completely removes the slash, or sorry, the impact weighting, which is really nice. Especially considering it has like forced knockups, so I'm thinking it's probably gonna get all of its damage through afflictions. I'm gonna try to make it do influence things, just for the fact that it's like actually its only good status, like status, and even then it's like mid at status. So I'm gonna try to get status chance as high as possible. I've got Galvanized Elementalist and Weeping Wounds, so we're getting that. Is this 120% plus 440? So we're getting 560, and then we're multiplying 18 by 6.6. So we're gonna get 118 status chance with both of these like combined, and that's minus the 10% we're getting off of full TX strike, 10.8. Right, so we're gonna have 129.6% status chance. Oops, there you go. I don't know if I want to like maybe condition overload, but I only have 1 status here. Like maybe I do another Berserker or another attack speed mod. Potentially running like Glad Vice, Glad Might. I don't know. I don't think so, because I don't have enough crit chance to make that matter. Do you have plans to pair this with a frame? I want to see if I can make it work without a frame first. And then if I can make it work without a frame, or if I can't make it work without a frame, then I'll put it on a frame, I think. The frameless weapon. I like making weapons work without having to put them on a frame. It's nice because eventually if you get it in like Elite Deep Orca or Temporal Orca or whatever, and it just shows up and you're like, okay, well, I have this, hell yeah, but I have Loki. Well, I want that weapon to still do things. So I want it to like be usable. This sword is really cool, but how does this clip? Why does this clip? You're from your shorts? Hell yeah. Is there a prime version? Those are all low base, right? Yes. So there is no prime version of this weapon. The prime version is what somebody said it yesterday. It's Dakra. That's what it is. Yeah, it's this one. Which is like, that doesn't make sense. But also, like, it gains 30% crit chance. So, like, at least that has usable stats. Which is really funny. Wait, so if I use the Dakra, hold on a second. Do I get to put my ribbons on this? No, that's cringe. Cringe. So we'll level this up today. And then I also want to work on the quats. The quats? This weapon, it's not good. From what I was testing, it's not good. I know Ignis was excited about this one, but it's just terrible. This weapon fucking sucks. But I do want to, like, actually get it to do stuff and, like, level it up and all that stuff. So we'll do that today as well. And then the other weapon I want to mess with once we're done the Cronus build is actually the Pennant. Because this is going to be in a video soon. I was editing it today. I had to re-record it. And I got excited about it. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm buying a ribbon. And I got a ribbon for it. It was like 25 plat. But I didn't have to roll it. It's really interesting. So I'll show what the ribbon is. So this is the build I put together for it. I swapped. I had the Umbral set here. I had like Umbral steel, or sorry, sack steel here, and then a lower ranked sack pressure here. To buff up the sack steel. So this is a little less crit than I was running, but the ribbon is range, cold, toxin, minus puncture. So the minus puncture is giving us better weighting for other stats. Cold and Toxin is giving us really, really high viral weighting. And then I think range is just the best stat on this weapon pretty easily. Now, when I'm going Animosity, I'm gonna run Weeping Wounds. Now the reason why is because this gives us, what did we say? It was like 54% status chance total? And it's every 4 melees you get an extra heavy attack for free. So within those 4 melees, you have a chance, or you have like a 90 or like 89% chance to trigger viral in one of those 4 hits. Which will make it so that the heavy attacks are just doing more damage. It's like a really minor thing, but it is an increase. So, I want to work on that today as well. But I'm going to pull out the Cronus and we're going to level that first. I might have to get a lozenge really quick, actually. Coughing a what? So give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yes, it was me coughing in the so I have a mixture of my mouth moving and then the audio catching the mouth so that it kind of adjusts it. It's why I have like decent mouth tracking. right? So you can kind of see it, like, you can see the actual, like, correct movements and stuff like that. Yeah, anyways, so it's kind of a mix of both. You can also tell when you sneeze. Yes, you can. Anyways. Yeah. So it's kind of cool. I think the tech is really cool. You mute on OBS, not your mic? Yeah. I don't have a smart enough microphone for that. I don't know. I don't have like a really, really intense microphone. I said Byron in chat. Is that a person? Is that a real person? Oh, I see. I see. What do you use for a mic? I have a Yotto. It's kind of old, but it's good. It works. I might have to get a new one soon at some point. Give a mute button on the stream deck or something? Yeah. Hydrate? Okay. Okay, so first things first, let's go do some, like, I'm thinking just doing some, like, relics and stuff. Also, what did I get? Where are you? Today is my birthday. Congratulations, Grim. Congratulations. Thank you for the 3rd Argon Crystal decoration. I appreciate you. I don't have space to put them down. I can, like... Actually, hold on. I think I can put them here. I'm gonna make a car. I'm gonna make a little, like, remote-controlled car in here out of Argon Crystal decorations. If you want to upgrade / replace, let me know. I'll recommend you some. Okay. Yeah, let's do, like... Let's just do some, like, fissures. What have we got up? There's a disruption? I think disruption is pretty nice. And this is on Neptune. Oh yeah, this is the credit one, isn't it? This is the credit one. The one that gives like an actually okay amount of credits. Alright, I'm looking for 3 people to jump in. We're gonna just do this Low Media Disruption Fissure for Neo Relics. How do I make my orbiter as pretty as yours? A lot of work. A lot of work. It's a lot of reputation. Just make sure that when you do start doing the reputation, do the Zariman first, and just do like a bunch of like exterminate missions, specifically on the bounties, and wait for the exterminate mission to be like the highest on the steel path. You're looking to clear them as fast as possible. Past that, it's a lot of time and effort. I should probably make a short about this, but I'll show this really quick. So you can do this. So with all of these pieces, let me go to a different room actually. So with all of these pieces, if you take like one of these wall dividers, right? You see how it's all red? Like you can't really find a place to place it. It's like kind of awkward. Just know that there are specific snap points that are the only part of the piece that cannot be in a wall. So like, for example, the snap point for this piece is like the middle of this block, right? So there's this big like square that it can't, that doesn't want to clip, but if you want it to clip anyways, you can kind of just do something like that. I should kind of like the way that looks. I kind of like the way that looks. I'm gonna leave those. I'll work on that later. There are collisions that won't go into other stuff. Yeah. And there's like a collision point for like every single piece in the game. So if I take this what is this called? What did I call it? What was it just called? Bonsai. If I take this bonsai, the clip point for this one is like the bottom. So you can clip it straight into objects. And then you can just see a tiny little hole. It's hollow inside. Right? But, you know. And that happens with everything in the game. So I can take this, and I can flip it upside down, and like, there you go. That's my I-10 sculpture. It's now in the ground. So, that's kind of the whole thing. Imagine looking from the outside, just a bunch of walls sprouting from a ship. Yeah. If you could see the outside, it would look terrible. You were just kind of bored and made this build? Gloom Elemental Sandstorm? Oh my. Damn. Gains 50% ability range and has a 100% chance of inflicting status effects based on the damage types on the equipped melee weapon. Interesting. Interesting. And you use all the charger mods? Nice. Okay, okay. This is already known info, but I found out yesterday the hard way that you cannot buy two of the same coat of weapon from the same rotation. Yeah, correct. You can only buy one. You'll have to wait 2 rotations, so the next one will be a different set, and then the rotation after that will be back to this rotation. That also goes with the tenant melees. Yeah, there are once per rotation type deal. I depend so hard on rapid resilience. Damn. Your Kodahima rule of 58%. Damn. Why not do the conjunction survival just repetitive? I just wanted to do something else. That's all. I know conjunction survival is good though. It just, it does get boring over time. Skip. God, oh, I can't believe how good the HEMA is. I'm gonna say this every day for the next like month. But you know what's really crazy that I had a thought of? This weapon's not even going to get used. Like, I can glaze this weapon as hard as I fucking want. And this weapon will gain ribbon disposition. It's gonna go up. Like, I don't know what to say. It's just gonna go up. Life Drain is a deterrent for a lot of players. Yeah, but like, it also heals you. The HEMA cured my cancer and brought my grandma back alive. Holy. Still gotta farm the augment from rank 10 Nightwave. Oh, jeez. You still have quite a ways to go. We know that. A lot of other players will probably see it as a big risk. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. That's like not even that big of a deal, I guess. Because it just heals you. I don't know. It's if you're using the weapon properly, it'll keep you alive. I need my void gummies. My dog running hunt to recovery heals me full per attack. That also makes sense. That one also makes a lot of sense. Skig, avert your ears. I'm gonna save void gummies as much as I want. With 2 energy shards on my turn, I have enough health for the full effect, plus primed redirection. Nice. I usually have parkour shards and cast speed shards on white trend. Well, I guess I have one extra, like, strength shard. So, I could probably swap that one. And we can chat. Friendly reminder, you're doing your best to have a wonderful time zone. Thank you, Gabriel. I'm obsessed with your followed sounds. Crazy. I think somebody said it was meow meow beans. Bought 4 HemoRivens for 30 to 40. Hope they sell for at least 100 next week. I think I bought my HemoRiven for 15. Because I bought it like 2 weeks before we could get the augment. Also, hi Chantico, how you doing? Please help me with a Fenmore build. Sure, yeah. If you want to add me underneath the stream there, Lenny, you can send me what you have already. That, and I believe my Fenmore build is in my Discord. If not, I can put it there soon. So, I think you can join the Discord there and also get the build. Saves me from having to share 300 builds every stream. Coda box worth it at all? Realize I've been sitting around and it's got good dispo. I haven't built it myself, but apparently yes. Give me 5, I will stay tuned. Okay. The Daria Prime is cooking, so excited. The lightning sniper is so fucking sick. It's such a cool weapon. I don't know. That's also just a fun one. I want to find ways to make it work that's not just Zephyr. Oh no. Uh-oh. Ah. Pox is alright, mostly funny enervate weapon, yeah. My favorite shard set is extra melee crit damage on over 300 energy, parkour speed, cast speed, base armor, and the 30% equilibrium effect. Makes sense. Yep. The crit damage one is so overkill, it's not funny. Does the Zada's Blast combo do anything with the spider? I don't think it has any direct interactions with Araxia, but I know that the Kodahima is really good on her because it kind of just gives the Kodahima, which is already a really good single target weapon, into an AoE weapon. Sniper. Oh. Oh. I was going on a completely different tirade. Okay, with the sniper, yes, if you trigger blast. Bio. Are you good? I just blasted the fuck out of you. Because you just stood still inside where Malice was. My Wi-Fi went out. Oh, that's okay. Oh, wait, is that what they meant? So I was thinking just Zada's triggering a second instance of damage for blast. Milestone 200, let's go. What? Which milestone were we talking about? Any ideas for pull abilities or weapons that work versus walls? Versus walls? What do you mean?
Alright, it's getting a little hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
We're gonna build Limbo to be co-op friendly, so to do more than just standing in little bubble with no chance to attack. Build them with 0 range. If you build them with 0 range, you can do like... I think you can do like Breach Surge, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really know that much about Limbo. What's Tenno-Bomb? It is the Warframe equivalent of Christmas. People like give gifts to each other. And then at the end of the season we get rewards based off of how many gifts we've given as a community. Thinking about Zada's triggering more blast and wondering if it would make a ramshackle AoE for snipers. Yes. Yeah. I mean, blast already does that typically. It's why, like, blast is really good in the Daikyu. Just the math, I'm in the top 10 listeners for Red Fox according to Spotify Wrapped. Damn. I'm at a disadvantage because my companion isn't equipped. What happened to my companion? I don't know. I mean, we can leave after this one if you want. Go get you an equipped one. We also lost some members, so can just go and pick people up. It would probably be best because we also want to try and get one person back. Yeah. I think it's worth it. So yeah, we'll do this last rotation and then we'll go out and fuck. Quads Gaming. Why does this weapon kind of fry sometimes? What a weird weapon. Alright, we can head out. Quest reload is very funny with the sawed-off shotgun thing. Yeah. Oh dear. Don't think about why quads is good. I'm quadsing IRL. I'm gonna quads all over the place. Amount of gifts is calculated based on what? Based off of how many people gifted stuff. I got a MikaRiverNya for crit damage, status, duration, and multi-shot. Is that good? So crit damage is kind of okay. You are hitting diminishing returns with the augment already. And status duration kind of similar. You don't really need it for like any real reason. That said, multi-shot's its best stat, easily. So, I mean, it's probably still worth statting or slotting in. Void batter? Cursed term. Is that a euphemism for void batter, based on Mika's response? I'm going to say yes. Void batter. Void batter? What does that mean? Baby batter. Should someone rolling for a Revan prefer core stats or unique ones? It depends on the weapon. Like, it seriously does. Like, very much so.
Welcome to our family.
Void batter to avoid the cummies block. Void cummies. He's skirting the filter. I see. I gotcha. I understand. So it was taken off the forbidden list? I guess so. So Fenmore. Lenny. I will tell you right now, there's a lot of things in the game that give you crit. So when you do a negative crit weapon, like the Fenmore, you just know that it can get scuffed. Now, that being said, this is Toxin. This ribbon is essentially just minus crit chance and Toxin. But yeah, this is what I've got. It's kind of just a very basic, like, viral heat build. With fire rate, raw damage, being really high, aptitude, chamber, that kind of stuff. I took that to level cap, so I don't know. And yours, why do you have Firestorm? Take off Firestorm. Can you get normal shred? Just regular shred? Shred works. This one right here. Is 720 health you need for the full effect of the Hemo augment? Yes. Why would you want a low crit chance? So it has a special effect called Devouring Attrition. That says 50% chance to deal 2000% damage on non-crits. So essentially, it is a 20 times crit damage with a 50% crit chance. Or I guess 45. Yeah, it's a weird weapon. It just has that unique trait. Or are you using two mods when one does both? So okay. So yeah, multi-shot electricity is fine here. You are doing magnetic toxin. Okay, drop speed trigger and metal auger as well. If you take these out, you can actually take all three of these out realistically. You want to get in galvanized diffusion. Galvanized chamber. This weapon really likes multi-shot. And then, you probably actually don't care that much about primed cryo rounds. If you want to do toxin, I would suggest corrosive. Or sorry, not corrosive. I guess it would be magnetic, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess it would be magnetic. I guess you could do blast. You could do blast here instead. Although that would mean that you want to drop this ribbon, right? Yeah, you might want to re-roll this Riven. The thing about this weapon is it doesn't have a really high Riven disposition, and it won't get a higher one, so a Riven's kind of hard to run. The only real reason why you want to run a Riven on this weapon is because it can roll minus crit chance. Right. Because minus crit chance actually gives it more damage, weirdly enough. And it's a very unique modifier. Which is why, like, this one is good. I have the only two stats that I care about on this Riven are Toxin and minus crit chance. And this literally replaces a mod in Toxin, but then on top of that gives me the extra mod, extra minus crit chance. Oh yeah. Aim for negative crit, yeah. But yeah, definitely, I would honest to God drop all 4 of these for now. Until your Riven has something that's like worth slotting in to replace something. I would probably go Heat over Toxin for now. Or you can go Electricity and then go Viral. Yeah, if you want to copy this build, you're more than welcome to as well. It's not bad, no. But it is, what should I put in the last slot again? I would put a Toxin mod. Yeah, probably a Toxin mod or Elementalist, one of the two. Base 10 crit, it's still 50% for non-crit. Yeah, so you have a 90% chance to non-crit, right? And then on 50% of those hits, you're going to do twice as much damage. So it's roughly a 45% chance on every shot. I think it's like weird, but yeah, the math is there. Rad has fast reload. Yeah, you can do that too. Okay, back to it. Hi Yusei, how you doing? I think I've called you every single part of your name at least once. Did the not crits get the headshot bonus from crits? Yes. Funny how random Sephiroth in your team can turn your Venmore into potato. Yeah, it's why I don't like running that weapon that much. Love the outfit, by the way, thank you. I'm a big fan of this one. I don't know. I think I look really cute. I might, so I will forewarn y'all, I might end stream earlier tonight, because I'm having issues with my throat. I have been overusing it, so I might end up cutting out just a little bit at the end, probably, yeah, if anything, I don't know, like an hour. Instead of midnight, it would be like 11. But otherwise it'll be, I'll probably be fine. Yeah, I can feel it today. I started stream and I was like having issues with coughing, and I was like, okay, I've definitely overdone it. Is that how you've been getting the void gummies? Well, by what do you mean? I was like, I have something for this. I have something for this. I have nothing for this. Explain how the fuck it's been this long. Dr. Doom, thank you for the 10-month tier 3 resub. Holy shit. The inescapable approach of time. It comes for us all. Am I overusing your throat? Oh yes, because I'm guzzling the void gummies. Blizzard drying up the atmosphere. Yeah, that could be it too. Two more months and we had a year. Yeah. It's definitely gonna be a thing. I definitely hate hearing it every time. Well, that's too bad. That is too bad, ain't it? Yeah, anniversary gonna be crazy. Yeah. Been recording a lot of shorts outside of stream, using the voice a lot more. Yeah. I also have been trying singing, and I'm not sure if I actually do want to make anything with singing, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. I don't know. We'll see. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? As many times as you want. What kind of song would you put out? It would just be a cover. Be a Warframe cover, most likely. Wait, what? Oh, shit, okay. But are we doing the Protea thing? Is that what this is? Got a 43% toxin and heat as well as plus reload speed. Should I run it? See if I like it. Yeah, probably, yeah, why not? It'll give you gas. We're gonna get us much rewards, give me a second. Okay. Clear with the Vidaria Prime is kinda nice, but I guess that's literally every weapon with Collective Curse though. Yeah, it's really funny how that happens like very regularly. Is like people in like comment sections are like, hey, you should try this with Kalervo. And I'm like, hey, Kalervo makes it so that everything's good? It's like when people are like, hey, put this weapon on Saren, and you're just sitting there fucking confused, cause yeah, obviously. Like, Saren's the frame I go to when I'm like, this weapon really does suck. Let me make it at least work. Void gummies, yeah. But have you tried putting the weapons on Mirage? The worst frame in the game. Oh, yeah? Mirage is the worst frame in the game, though. Alright, new meme popped into my head. Gotta make it now. Hell yeah. How many more of these fuckers do we have to kill? Jesus Christ. No woo-woo. Stop woo-woo. They're not here. They can't get this with us. So I can't get that essence and arcane. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's so that area is the same as you know when you do the Void Angel in the Zeraman? There's a bug where if you go into that when the acolyte has spawned, and it goes in there. If you kill the angel before killing the acolyte, which is very easy to do, he will forever be stuck in there. Whatever acolyte spawned. This is Kronos Gaming. It is. We're trying to level it without really using it, but this is the weapon right now. It's doing fine. I mean, it's just abusing the fact that it's an influence weapon, and I'm playing Ember with Zadas and Heat. There's a bug. Are you sure you can say it? Yeah, that one's fine. Unfortunately, it's regular. It's like a bug that you can't really. It's not a good bug. How about that? Mature but Clever disproportionately buffs single target weapons, so I can see why some might use him to solve the biggest problem with those weapons, lack of AoE. Oh, I absolutely agree. It's why, like, Sniper Clervo is a thing, right? That was not a bug that's exploiting stuff. It's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. If you're talking about the one with the Void Angel thing, it just sucks when it happens. It's like not a good thing. You don't want to be doing it. I helped somebody else figure out how to do it so we could report it, so that they could fix it. So, it should be reported. Lightning Rod Neja with the Vidaria. I kinda like the idea of that. That sounds fun. Only downside is trying to get headshots with the Vidaria. That Demolisher was basically a regular enemy for this Hema. That's a lot of fish. Doom really just likes throwing fish at me. Did you have any thoughts on Degath? I think she's a weird frame. Like a really weird frame. She kind of doesn't let weapons buff themselves with like galvanized diffusion and aptitude and that kind of stuff. Whenever she's like applying Doom, and like the most popular way to play her right now kind of just doesn't let her do that at all. So it's weird. I don't know. I remember Titanite being a little glitchy with Arcane Enervate on Dex Pixia. Yes. Yeah, that's still in the game. That's still in the game, but I cannot talk about it. Throwing her horses is 90% of the appeal to me. Fair. Fair. Honestly, that ability is cool as fuck, but I kinda hate it. It's so inconsistent to me. Yeah, I still have to try that Dagoth Smite build, actually. Speaking of builds. It freezes everything and applies Doom to everything using Teneclaxia. I can't remember where I got it from. I think I saw... It's a Warframe content creator. Raging Terror. I think I saw him doing that. Also loving the YouTube shorts. They're fun and informative. I'm glad you like them. There's one coming up soon that I'm actually kind of really excited for. Because every time I watch it myself, I laugh. It's just so stupid. I don't know. I think you'll understand why. I could probably play it on stream. It's so stupid. Why does this keep happening? Malice spawns, the person he spawns on AFKs, and then I can't fucking shoot Malice because the bubble is still there. How did that happen twice? So fast. And there we go. Okay. Is it only me, or is operator showing by default without being able to switch? No, I think mine does too. Every time you watch it and mention it, I laugh too. Evil short. The Vayak one is just so good. I don't know. So, I'll tell you why it exists. So I was doing that, the like, wiki comments shorts, which I thought were really stupid and funny. And there was a whole bit on like Tenno maggots for Vahek and Nidus Prime. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna remix some audio from Vahek to talk for me for this section because it's funnier. And so I realized, hey, I can just do this for like other things too. So then I was like, okay, well, let me just try something. And this is where it came from. That's the entire reason it stemmed from that. It's that. I will admit, for my first time I was seeing if me dying would spawn my companion, and it did not. The first time that it was my bed, I will admit, oh yeah, it's okay. It's just interesting. It's funny. Okay, we're at round 5. Okay. We can go to like round 8. I need to like actually use my secondary and melee. Wow. What a good weapon. It's abusing the fuck out of melee influence right now, and it's still barely killing things. But the only reason why it's doing anything at all is because it's a single-headed sword, and the fucking stances for single-headed swords are stupidly strong. Yeah, if anybody didn't know, one-headed sword stances, Vengeful Revenant, that kind of stuff, are stupid. There's a reason why some content creators suggest the Broken War for so long. I'm not an idiot, yeah, but you are. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Broken War supremacy. Agreed. Agreed. Oh. I think every sword stance has a combo that does 550%. Yeah. And all of them have force procs. We looked at this yesterday. And yeah, pretty much. That's the answer. It's like they just all have ridiculous stance damage. Like, which has got me realizing that, like, I think swords might be some of the worst weapons in the game, but they aren't strictly because their stances are fucking insane. Like, they are impressive. Well, I'm gonna go do some drive-bys and Helldivers with a minigun. Nice. Have fun, Dr. Doom. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. Yeah, we'll, I'll talk about swords in a bit here, once we're, like, done this mission.
Wakey, wakey. Here we go.
God, the Hima's way too good. I'm gonna forever glaze this weapon. Does anybody else have a weapon that they absolutely love and will never stop glazing? For whatever reason? Like, I feel like, for me, I've recently found those. And it's like... It's like Hema and the Gulfa. Lex Prime, but like, duh. Fair, fair. Tenant Zychron, Piranha Prime. Unfortunately, the Latum. I mean, they're all worth it. The Piranha is one I haven't really touched. So I'll give that one a shot. I think that was like, that's like a meta weapon for specific content though, right? Dulkama because I got Pavlov for when helicoptering was a thing. Okay, I'll give that one a shot too. Might fully fall off now though. It's good for old Plague Star, gotcha. Corvell for Disruption, okay, okay. Kestrel Prime, Torrid Incarnate, yeah, well, that one, yeah, I get that. I fully understand that one. Ratten Prime makes me feel like a space marine. The passive just feels nice, okay. Basis is love, basis is life. I kind of want to min-max that weapon. I don't think I have a maxed out valence yet, so... Theorem End is legitimately a top 10 incarnate, and I don't want to hear it from anyone. I probably have to put more time into that weapon. Flanks for Disruption, just fun. Golf Meek of the Night, yeah. I did some minor adjustments to this model. Most of you won't notice it. Telos, Boltace, and Stethos. Furus, Corinth, Akikor, Kodahima. I will also glaze the Akikor forever. That weapon is too good. Is way too good. Fellax on Wisp with 100% ammo efficiency. Okay, okay, fair. We don't touch Incarnate mode on Felarx. It's really sad, because, like... Okay. I also love the Onos, but again, duh. I don't think that one's a duh. I think I noticed the Indigo changes more than these. Definitely, yeah. These changes are like... I added some more dark to the face and removed some small stuff. Also, Amprex. I want to make the Amprex work so bad. I feel like I've never seen anyone with Onos. Mine isn't even finished. Yeah, I don't know if I ever finished mine. You know what? I love the Even song. Okay, okay. I've heard good things about the Even song. Miter I've also heard good things about. Just love the chaos of essentially shotgunning claves. Yeah. The Latron Prime is good. Architecture with Affliction. Okay, yeah. A lot of people want to see M-Preg's work. Huh. What? Saw Blade Launcher with Guaranteed Slash. I saw somebody talking about... There was a comment in my YouTube I wanted to remember. I can't remember what it was. It was Panthera. Panthera with a specific, is it concealed explosives? I think. And it's like a crit shotgun that fires saw blades that explode. I kind of want to try that at some point as well. Sounds cool as fuck, doesn't it? With dagger, Zaw, with amalgam, argonac, metal auger, and influence goes insane. Okay, okay, okay. Oral pun on Ambrex, gotcha. Gotcha. Try to get Panthera all fire to work. Primary fire is straight up better. That happens with a lot of guns, if I'm honest. I wish it weren't so sometimes. Oh my god, I just realized, I keep forgetting, I ran out of my resource booster, but I have no credits to, or no platinum to buy another one. So I'm gonna have to actually farm up platinum to get one. Really love the door glove, but I don't know how well it really holds up. I don't, honestly, I'm not really caring too much about how good it is. I'm kind of just looking to build every weapon at some point, and I'm looking for people's fun weapons. Broke streamer can't wait for her to check her inbox after that remark. What do you mean? One-to-one damage output to primary ammo efficiency, but way slower. Hell yeah. Hi, Duty. How you doing? You just here to lurk? Okay, no problem. Opticore, another really fun one that I love dearly. Opticore is one I did build once upon a time. I will have to look back into it again. I now have too many. Fuck you. Play it on Wisp to give it fire rate, I assume. Fire rate mote turns it into a chain railgun. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Next time Barrow's here, Multi. I'm gonna probably mention it on stream and be like, hey everybody, let's go get it. Everybody who has an Arrows Prime, go get the thing. And then we'll do it on stream. Guys, your rally is cool, that is all. Agreed. Alright, we can head out. That was wave 8. What's really funny about this build is I have double recharge, but Corpus enemies just kind of fucking shoot you a million times for a really long time and just one-shot you. Very annoying. Mortis shoulder guard. That one is fun. One of the few cosmetics you can get by just like farming in the game. It's kind of crazy. I'm mad at all of you. They don't do cosmetic alerts regularly anymore? True. Streamer privilege, shaking my head. Streamer not broke anymore. Guys, don't do this. Stop that. That's so rude. I wanted to farm it. Maybe I didn't want to farm it, but you know what I mean. I want to spend the extra platinum on this. I don't like spending that much platinum on the quads is worth it, so... Alright. Cronus. And I want to put in a... Actually, honestly, I don't think I need to spend on these on the Cronus, because I don't think I need to spend on these on the melees, because they always have like fucking 5 V polarities. I just love that, man. There's Azu. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, Airy. I think I will do viral. And I'll do these two. It'll give me a higher status weighting. It ends up giving me higher electricity. Hello, geckos. How you doing? Wanna be weird? Tenant and Baculus? What the fuck is that? Like the Baculus staff, but that some Corpus enemies use? I don't even know what that is. Hi, Eri. How you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? This is the Ember build. I think what I'm gonna do is do this. I have Vigilante Vigor, Fast Deflection, Cat Shields, Brief Respite, and Aegis. But for those times where I'm getting shot like a fuck ton, Aegis is gonna be really nice. So I think I'm gonna keep that. Don't necessarily need the extra efficiency or duration, so... Friendly reminder, Bop a Bip. True. We love Bop Bip. We love that little guy. Okay. What's really fun about this is that it's basically a finished build. The only thing I would have to do is add in an XLS. And I probably would too. Oh, my first mail I sent. Grand finales. Okay. Aren't these like 20 plat a piece? Why would you do this? Okay. 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 Fucking... Thanks for the 40 days of resource boosters, guys. You guys are insane. Still to this day reeling from my shield egg. Lich named Cugfap. Oh no. Message says random Wednesday. Does it really? Random Wednesday. Yeah. Of course it does. Of course it does. Interception daily for Sarah's. Interception daily? What do you mean? Like these? Interception daily. Oh. Yeah, what about it? Inception is always the ones I'm having trouble with on a normal basis. Oh, you still have to clear them. Oh, okay, I understand what you did. I know, I get you. I get you. Okay, yeah, let's go do the, I did these off stream yesterday. I actually do need to do these. I need Steel Essence. I want to be able to, when Gyre comes out. Buy the full 25 from Tashin. Owie. So we're gonna do these. We'll start with just whatever one. Huge steel essence spam? True. Wasn't there that one guy who was crafting like 1,000 Chronosi? The Chronoses? Yeah, I think so, probably. Did you say something? You were gonna say something about Steel Swords. You're right. You're right, exact. I need to do that. So we'll look at their stances after this. This is just a capture, so it shouldn't take long. Me and my no build up Hema. Gyre release on the 10th? Yes. I think I have like more than half of what I need, but I want like 700. So we're gonna have to do a lot of steel essence farming, I think. Oh, you don't see this tile that often. Honestly, what a cool tile. You just got a MikaRiverNya. Nice. Did you just roll one? $700 for what? So it's gonna be these $375 for the Kuva, and then $375 for the relic packs. Hell yeah. The hell yeah. Me staring at Ignis's ass. Evil cat. Yep. I feel stupid for getting rid of the one I had. No, don't feel bad. Why did I get another mail? Stop this. Happy Tenobomb. Ignis. Ignis, stop. Okay. That's not me. Zoes? Oh. You know what? Both X's. Don't worry about it. The fuck? I'm the illiterate cat. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's talk about the stance mods for melee, for like one-handed swords. Okay, so on the base combo, almost every single attack in this combo has 300% damage. The only one that doesn't is the second attack. Right? Already off to a really good start. 300% on every hit. Holy shit. The forward attacks are not as good, but it does have a forced slash proc on the third hit. The block forward combo is probably the worst one, I would say. It does have a forced knockdown on the last hit, but I would say it's like kind of just not worth doing over just standing still and attacking. But the stand still block combo, the neutral block combo, has its first attack is 3 hits, one at 400, one at 100, and one at 200. And the third hit on that first swing is a slash and a forced knock-up. It is like impressively good. And then just the heavies are a forced knock-up and then a forced knockdown on 2 hits in a row. So like, and this is like very consistent across the board when it comes to stances for this. Like, Iron Phoenix has a forced impact and slash proc on the first hit. The heavy has a force knock up, knock down. Honestly, this one is like just the neutral combo is like really good. Being a 300% and then also forced slash and impact is crazy. Crimson Dervish I think is also crazy. I think neutral, yeah, neutral's not as good, but the standing or the neutral, sorry, the forward block combo is also like it's a fucking forced impact slash and knockdown, and it's 200, 200, and 400%. This is like on par with like fucking Valkyr slide. It's stupid. One thing I wondered, if you gift 100 form bundles in a single gift in time of bond, does that count as one gift or 100 gifts? I think it's just one. And then Swooping Falcon is the last one. And it has forced impact on the first hit, forced slash on the third, and then forced knockdown on the third. Or sorry, forced slash on the second, knockdown on the third. The like forward attack is not great. And then the forward, or sorry, the standing, like the neutral block combo, yeah, is kind of okay. But the third attack is a 500% damage bonus. And then forward block combo is just a bunch of attacks in a row that are just really high damage, with the second one being a forced slash. Like, a lot of these are just stupid. I don't know what to say. Like, these are just really, really high. Like, let's take a different weapon stances into examination here. Let's talk about slams. Let's talk about hammers. We've only got two. We've got Crushing Ruin, and we've got Shattering Storm. Right. So, Raging Whirlwind, which is the basic combo for hammers, is a 400%, a 200%, a 300%, and a 500%. Now, these are really slow. However, this third attack is not just a knockdown, but a throw. You launch enemies around. The block combo, it's also a throw. The neutral block combo. And then the forward block combo is also a throw. It fucking launches enemies. It's not good. It's terrible. And then Shattering Storm is similar. So the normal has a knockdown. I don't know what that little symbol is. What's that little guy? What's the little dude? What's the guy on the top one? I don't think I've ever seen that symbol before. What the fuck does that mean? Does that say, is that stagger? A lift? It's a lift? The fuck? I've never seen that symbol before. What was the stance called? Shattering Storm. What? The fuck is that? What is it? It's a stagger. Okay, it's a stagger. Swirl is a ragdoll. Why two more? Stop sending me things. Stop this. Merry Birthmas. That's not for 2 months. Get your money up, stinky cat. Oh no. Oh no. Have you ever thought about making your VTuber more realistic, like more expressions or reflections? I tried. I can try. Jay, do you know how expensive that is, though? This firework are essential for Meso, Letty, plus Hema build. What? Oh god, don't say a number. Are you talking about like how expensive it is to increase the like animations on my face and stuff like that? Because this model doesn't affect it. Or it, I mean, I would have to get an entirely different model, essentially. And models that are better, okay, let me bring this into comparison. If I bought this model, let's say that this model was made just for me, and I had to buy it and it was mine after I bought it. This model would be $15,000. Right. So knew they were expensive, but not that expensive. So here's the cool thing. I didn't buy this model for $15,000. I bought it for $170, but I don't own the model. I own the rights to use it. I can't make like merchandise off of it though. And I also can't do like a lot of things with it. But this model is like, I think it's like 170 bucks is what I paid for it. Kind of like a license. Why not make one? There's a lot that goes into making a VTuber model. And if I'm honest, I'd love to, but I'd love to. But I don't think I have the ability to. I don't, like, it would take me years to learn. You can make merch off of that art for it though? Yeah, absolutely. About the rental suit V model? Yeah, kind of. It's also about 10k and several years to get that good at 3D art. Yeah. So, and on top of that, I'd rather spend my time doing other things. As much as it's like cool to be like, hey, yeah, I made my own VTuber model. The unfortunate part of all of that is like, do I spend 10 years or 3 or 4 years trying to make a VTuber model? I'm like learning. Maybe even a year. Let's say I'm really good at learning. So I'm like okay at learning. I can pick things up pretty quick. It takes me a year to learn how to make a VTuber model. In that year, the time I spent making a VTuber model would go into, instead, making videos. Or streaming. Misoyan, another VTuber, made her own model. It took her a full year to make a model that doesn't change. Yeah. Yeah, it would take me a long time just to make a model that is not anything close to what this one is. My friend is an artist. You want me to see if he would make you one? No, not for a bit. I've still only been streaming for like 10 years. 10 years? 10 months. So like, I'm still really new to the space. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. I want to have things set up. I want to be comfortable where I'm at. And this model allows me to do so. So I think if I do any improvements to the stream setup for now, what it's gonna be is not... it's not gonna be a full model. What it's gonna be is a bunch of edits to this model. Oh, I know Kira. I know Kira. I did make my own VTuber model at one point in VWord Studio, but I don't like the way that it looks, and the tracking is kind of not where I like it to be. So, I don't know. I ended up going with just a free one. I think it's more important for a VTuber to start streaming and start doing things than it is for them to be waiting for like a perfect model. I'd love to see that sometime. Unfortunately, the only thing I have left of it is an image. And I think I sent it to Oopsie, so I can actually pull it up. Is there a stick figure VTuber yet? Probably. Or start streaming with no camera while you get a good enough avatar. Yeah, the problem is like... streaming with no camera is really difficult to do anything with. Like if you... okay, I'm gonna give you guys a challenge right now. If you go right now and go into the Warframe section for like streamers, how many of them are faceless that are in the top 30 right now? And faceless as in no PNG tubing, no VTuber model, no face cam, no like image. Or chat, start with PNG tubing, it's easy. Cheap and easy on resources, yeah. Expressions are super important for a social thing like this, yes. It's also like, I don't know, you want something attractive. Even if it's like attractive in a weird way. You know what I mean? The hell is going on William Soda's stream? I don't know. What is happening on William Soda's stream? No image. Well, hasn't too many things to get you noticed as a creator, yeah. A lot of people who don't use a camera / model or old streamers like Vine Sauce, yeah. It's really hard. They all have massive hongers, yep. What's your thoughts on Ember? I have yet to build her. Or I have her built, but have yet to make a build. Haven't made a build for her yet. I think she's not worth investing into. I think she is one of the weaker frames in the game. As much as, like, I wish that she wasn't, because I think she's really cool. And also, God, that fucking ass. Look at that thing. Anyways, I think she's fine. I think she's, like, serviceable at best. And anybody who thinks that she's better than she is wrong. Anybody who thinks that this frame is, like, insane or broken, fucking look at the frames that she's up against. Mirage, Mag, Gyre, Nova, Wisp, Ureli, Verona, Volt, Valkyr, Titania, Dante, Jade. Every frame that I can, like, think of either has, like, a much easier build or is just raw better than her. Like, the only frames that, like, I would say she's probably better than is because it's like Equinox. I think she's better than Equinox, but only because I think Equinox is hard as fuck to build for. And she's better than, like, Banshee. Loki. See, the thing is, I don't think she's better than Loki. Loki's boring, but he's really fucking strong. I think people are misunderstanding how strong Loki is. Because, like, while Loki might not be a damage frame, he has an invisibility, and arguably the best invincibility in the entire game. The only invincibility that is better than this switch teleport is fucking Valkyr's cheat death. So as long as you have weapons that, like, work Radial Disarm was good at one point. Mika forgets Revenant. I'm never gonna forget Revenant. I just don't want to talk about him. Banshee's for big numbers. Ember not really. True. True. But at least Ember... So Ember has a couple things going for her. Her immolation is a damage reduction. It's decent. It's not great, but it's there. She has a full armor strip on Fire Blast. 2 casts will full strip. Or 1 with your maxed immolate. Her 1 augment is actually, you know, fairly decent. Her 4 is fine. And I say fine, but like, this is the kind of investment you need to make her 4 do something. And it's Roar plus like a full build, Archon Vitality, really high strength. You need to snapshot your passive into the Roar, and then you can like armor strip, and then you Inferno. And then you're like, okay, I killed 10 enemies. Hell yeah. Fucking woo. Revenant sounds like your ex you had a bad experience with. I also think I think Revenant is like fine for the game. I think he's good to exist. Ember's entire kit is weaker than the Zorus. Yeah, but like, oh. Put the Zorus on her and then make it so that you melee influence Fireball. Ember's just a gun frame with extra steps. Love taking her to level cap on caster, yeah. But Depth Short literally said they have no plans looking into Ember right now, yeah. I was looking for an excuse to buy this skin, but it seems like a waste. Well, I mean, if you have any excuses to buy this skin, that's the one right there. I'm literally playing her because I think she's hot. And I also made a fashion for her recently that I really like. And it's this one. Don't look at Mika's usage for Ember. I do have a lot of playtime in Ember. Like if I genuinely look at this. Yeah, Ember's my 4th most used frame. Gotta go work late. Okay, see you later, Jay. People just got hyped because Reb also said that they know they want World on Fire back, which is huge for some. Yeah. Someone give me a fire res potion right now. Yeah. I mean, I play her a lot. I have played her a lot. She only recently got passed up by Nova, too. She said she was your first prime? No, Trinity was. Remember the brief, glorious period after the rework and before the nerf, when she could hit entire rooms with her 4? Yeah. Ember's still my 2nd most used frame, from way back when World on Fire was in the game. Remember when Ember's 4 had no LOS? It shouldn't have LOS. It's stupid that it does. Alright, we have 4 more to go. So we're gonna invite 4 more people, 3 more people, 2 more people, 1 more person. My first prime was Chroma. A good first prime. I think he's been useful ever since he's come out. Can I friend you when I'm online? Yeah, absolutely. Sounded like a really strong opinion. Which one? Equinox has no LOS, right? Yeah. But she's a reverse weapon frame? Yeah, she's a reverse weapons platform where, like, she wants a good gun to buff her so that she can nuke. It's weird. Fire's OP in long missions, so nerfing it at the time might have made sense for DE back then, yeah. You can see your first prime, or just when you remember that. So your first prime, if you have no base frames left, like original base frames, and you helmet something, the frame that it will swap you to is whatever your first frame is. Like an order of release kind of thing. Most desired element for you to get for the tenant weapons. I want to pick something that lets me use an Archon mod, or are they all good? It depends on the weapon, but typically you want like toxin or electricity. On your melee weapons, tenant melees, and then on like the guns, it depends. It's between like toxin, heat, and magnetic. Depends on the weapon though. Typically there's like a difference. Like you want to look through it. The more I know, Valkyr was my first prime. Nice. Necros, I wondered why it did that. Yeah. Why does mine spawn back to basic scale? Because you haven't removed your basic scale. It's not your first prime. It's your first frame. So if you've never gotten rid of your basic Excalibur, then you will always be basic Excalibur. If you have non-prime frames that you got before prime frames, then yes. I believe that's the only way you can tell. Your oldest current frame, to be exact, yeah. Do you have some non-prime frames that it doesn't work? No. So it'll just be like, for example, like I still have a bunch of non-prime frames, because obviously, right, there's a bunch of them that still exist, like Gyre right now. But it won't swap me to Gyre, it'll swap me to Trinity Prime. Because in my order of frames that I have acquired, Trinity is the last one I have, or the first one I have, realistically. I was just remember, I guess, yeah. But like that's sometimes hard, right? Yeah, it's the oldest frame in your arsenal. You clip through the wall. Still swaps to my starter Excalibur, and I'm reminded of how ugly I left him. Well, helmet him. Trinity was the first frame we farmed, not Rhino. So it's... I farmed Rhino, but my first Rhino is now part of my helmet. If that makes sense. My first prime was Gyre. I don't think it was, Ian. Funny enough. So, I think you might have the names wrong, Ian. So, Gyre Prime comes out in 7 days. Are you talking about, Ureli? You meant Gara? Oh, okay, I see. That makes more sense, yes. Another G lady. Yeah. Identified by skirt. Ignis and I both doing the fucking tech for this place. Hell yeah. I'm stupid. No, you're not. You just haven't played that much. Use the helmet. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Elevators are cringe. Okay, let me scroll back up. Use the helmet with the girder frames you aren't using instead of selling them for credits, or is there a limit to how many can be stored at a time? So if you throw your frame into the helmet, you can only put one type of that frame into the helmet. It has to be a base frame. But you lose that frame forever. But you gain their ability for the helmet. Really funny info, but still can't understand why Mag Prime, as I started playing, when she was already vaulted. I don't know, she might have just been your first Prime. which is entirely possible. Am I gonna Warframe to get my daily login stuff out? Yeah, I figured. I was under the impression you had to eat every frame every time you wanted to put that ability in another frame. No, just once. So if I want to put Zada's, for example, which I have on my Ember, on every frame in the game, all I have to do is feed my Helminth Zaku once. Ever. Dharma day 1, now people coming out of the shadows, but I'm just happy she's getting the love she deserves. I still fucking love Gyre. I have a Gyre build for her. I have like a 5 electric Tau purple shards on her, and I'm so excited to make her crazy. I'm gonna have to touch her builds again recently or soon, because I think there's gonna be new stuff to play with. I really hope we get like actually new mods and stuff from Tau. No arcanes are getting released too? Yeah, it's 2 primary arcanes, 1 secondary, 1 melee, and then 5 operator arcanes. Primary Animate is a pretty big cope. I kinda wish, but also, holy fuck. How many weapons would be absolutely blasting with that? Wouldn't be surprised to see at least a combined element mod set. I think we'll see Void. I think we're gonna see a Void status mod. And it's gonna be something along the lines of 50% of your base, or you lose 50% base damage, but gain 10% Void, or something like that. It's not going to be a 60-60. We could see a Tau status mod, yeah. I think they want to play with Tau more, because I actually don't think Tau is, like, that good. I think Tau is, like, entirely middling. Because it's not additive status. It's fucking modded status. It's terrible. I don't think any faction has resistance to void damage, yeah. Tau needs a huge rework. I don't think it needs a rework, it just, I don't know, it just sucks. It's like, fine. Monkey's paw type shit. Oh no, 60% void damage, weapon cannot proc statuses. I would be really interested to see your weapon loses all base damage but gains 30% of it as void damage. And then your void damage is just base damage. I feel like that could be really interesting as a mod. I don't think it would be that good, but on specific weapons it would go crazy. So if they had more status types to Kome, if they let us use them more generally, you just want Kome to be able to fucking be stupid. I get it. I get it. I get it. I also want Kome to be stupid. Status me up, mommy. Oh my god. Name the mod Faustian Barrage. Fucking what is that mod? Does that mod exist? What is happening? Is that a Conclave mod? Back to sick jail, I'm in bed, have a good night. Good night, Zoes. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Faustian Barrage reference. I just want 2 arcane slots for exalted weapons. So you want them all to hit damage cap? Is that what you're saying? Primed skill issue, true. I mean, Void is a physical damage type for some reason. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Why is it a void? Why is it a physical damage type? Maybe because it's a neutral. I want things I like to hit damage cap. Make them hit damage cap then. Deal with the Devil or Faustian bargain is a cultural motif exemplified by the legend of Faust and the figure of Mephistopheles, as well as being elemental to many Christian traditions. I have no idea what you're talking about. I want influence and exposure on Excal at the same time. So, wow. Holy fuck. That's insane. Alright, so question why? No leg. He running quad still? Yeah. Did you try Sickening Pulse Kobe? I did not. I do remember seeing it though. Like it works. I know it works. It's also a really common build for her. For influence to kill mobs 5 tiles away faster. Why am I proccing 3 status on ADS fire? Wait, really? Always have the pennant on your recommendation for a fun weapon. My crazier with melee animosity be very good on it. Yeah. Yeah. So, my build that I have for it, I have 2. One is Afflictions. This is the base one. This one's gonna kill faster. But only because it has a forced knockup and forced slash on the heavy. But Animosity is the one I think is better. Am I crazy? I don't know. I mean, we can test it. We can test it. Corn. The Cornus. It does have forced slash. Kua lied to me. You can always check the forced status procs here. Just in this combo button here on any weapon. So for example, the heavy attack for the Vengeful Revenant stance for one-handed swords has a knock-up, forced knock-up, and a forced knock-down. I don't own it yet. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. There you go. Alright, fine. You convinced me. I have made a full build for the Cronus. Is everybody happy now? An hour and 15? Oh, gotcha. I see what you meant. Okay, so do we want crit damage? Like, do we go Magnetic Might for the extra status? Is this thing multiplicative condition overload? I think it'd be normal. It does have a projectile speed. How did you get all that Omni format? Their community being stupid and gifting me a fuck ton. Crit chance damage, nice. Lights. Yeah, I feel like that'll do fun. Should I remove blast? I mean, you're probably not gonna trigger blast that much. It might be better to go raw toxin. Just to keep up your primary blight. I don't know. What's your opinion on Spider Mommy? I mean, she's crazy, so. A few of the arc guns are going to be busted if they add a primary renovate. Arc guns. Possibly? Arc guns. Oh, yes. Well, yeah, I mean, they're absolutely going to be. What's really fun about this, though, and how, arc guns are just going to, like, have crazy interactions anytime something new gets added. Because what happens if we do get a primary innervate? How does it interact with secondary innervate? Like, what if we get a primary arcane that per hit gives you crit damage instead? Loki do not want a primary renovate. I want something unique. I want something better than what we have. But I don't really care if it's primary innervate or not. Now we need it. Okay, I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be right back. Ads are playing, so I apologize. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. How we doing? Sorry, I needed to make tea. What type of tea? I think it's ginger peach. I think it's the one I chose today. Welcome back, Michelle. Huh? Obama? Obama. Crazy. I feel like this is the best this is gonna get. Welcome back, Obamika. Obamika? What the fuck? I sent 2 of my fashions. No. Oh. In here? I think I looked at the Valkyrie one, didn't I? Sandy boy. It's a crime that if you have that ephemera and you don't use it, then you're incorrect. That is the weirdest. I always hate this fashion. Right, I always hate this stance. I don't know why. It's not the fashion. Fashion's good. It's this stance. This wisp noble or wisp agile, because it breaks the ass on so many frames. Now, it doesn't break Embers. Embers is great. It still looks fantastic on Ember. But like, it's always just buggy with the skirt. Yeah. Tukume still dice rules have bad luck protection. No. I don't believe so. Obama. The Obama pyramid. I can't see it. Yeah, you can see it on screen, Ian. Dyson is random. I played with 100 Grenier Articula as a bit. It's on their wish list. 100 of them? Oh my god. Like, yeah, you sure? Yeah, why not? Made Nova's proto Team Mom with Jade Stance. Crazy. That... I don't know how I should feel about that one. Bomna, he is beautiful, the ultimate life form. Agreed. It's tiny because mobile? Oh, I see. I understand. Is Obama the Obama pyramid? Yes. It's the spinning Obama pyramid. For Tellurium. Okay. My ember is covered in infested cum. No. Fuck you. What the hell? Told my friend about how I'm building the Kodahima and he went, "Oh, you saw the cat lady with the hot voice on YouTube, didn't you?" Oh my god. What the fuck? I didn't get the delirium. I don't know, it was there. As far as I saw. I think you're missing one? Oh. Well, thank you. That one I didn't have. He's not wrong. I still have made the push to touch Coda stuff. So if you're gonna touch any of the Lich stuff, Jagged, I do think the Coda stuff is the best one. The best one to push towards. It's the end of where you really care about Master Rank. 17 specifically. And then past that, like, you don't need to get any more Master Rank, but a lot of the Coda weapons are just insane. Like, the base assist hits multiple millions of damage after like 2 shots. The Hema is arguably like the best primary rifle in the game now. Rivaling even the type that is like Bursten. Like the Bursten Incarnate. And it doesn't have any of the downsides, which is weird. And then like, you've got the Coda Pathesis, which is the best glaive in the game. And then you've got, like, or one of the best glaives in there. Like, they're all the glaives can kill fucking everything in the game. I don't even know why I'm, like, comparing them anymore. You've got the Coda Torxica, and those are really good. They're unique as well. Really cool. The Coda Pox, which is, like, good, but I think people are overhyping. Like, you genuinely just have so many insanely good weapons from the Coda farm. And, like, I think when they came out, I underestimated them. Do you know what I mean? Motivore, I do think the Motivore kind of soured it for me. Because I do think the Motivore is cool, but I don't think it's that good. Coda Meyer, yeah, Coda Meyer is, like, arguably the best slam weapon in the game. Coda Hema fires Archititrons. It's crazy. What? I'm gonna have an initial combo for 7x. Nice. Codas are less gimmicky and more good stats. Yeah. Yeah, they're just good. I mean, I don't know. I think I've seen Coda weapons, like, everywhere. Like everybody's using them. Because they're just that good. Was paying attention to the start of your list. Is base assist still good? Yes. Base assist is like, I want to say like top 3 shotguns in the game. Motivore is pretty good on melee frames, but kind of difficult to get to absurdity otherwise, yeah. The Motivore is like, when I tested the Motivore, I didn't put it on a weapons frame, and I was like, this weapon's kind of okay. And people were glazing the shit out of it. I was like, you're wrong. Like, don't say that this weapon's insane. It's not. It's okay. It's fine. Where do I find Halls of Ascension? I need to do 4 for weekly. It is in Lua. Any of these missions, really. But I would suggest doing it on either Plato or, like, probably Copernicus. Because these are, like, easy to do. Coda Meyer gimmick is that it kills things. I'm gonna go sleep and have fun, chat. See you later, Venom. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. What other shotguns would you say are, like, really good? I think you've got a couple of really interesting options with shotguns. The base assist and the Archiplasma are basically like the same shotgun. One is status based and one's shotgun based, or crit chance based. It's high crit chance. So like base assist is status, And then Orcoplasmor's crit. And I think the base assist is better, but has smaller AoE than the Orcoplasmor. The Strun is like arguably one of the best like top 3 shotguns in the game. Just is stupid with the Incarnon. So is the Boar, although this turns into a beam weapon. And then you've got like Fellarx, and Fellarx is weird. It's really powerful, but you kind of want less. You kind of want more ammo efficiency for this weapon. You've got the Exorgist, which is really interesting. You've got the Kuva Heck, which, where the fuck is my Kuva Heck? There it is. Is like not a great weapon anymore, but it used to, like, it was arguably one of the singular best shotguns or weapons period in the game when it came out. The Kuva Sobek, while this weapon is good, I think people glaze the fuck out of this when they shouldn't. It's really good, but only really good because of specific interactions with frames. As a weapon by itself, it's not actually that strong. This weapon is good on like Saren and like Side of 9 and like Frost and Araxia. And then past that, it's okay. But if you put this on a frame that doesn't give it anything, it's not good. It's fine. So it's a weird weapon. Ignis and I were talking about this phenomenon recently, where like, specifically because we were talking about the Kodahima and its interaction with different buffs that it gets. And how it kind of utilizes those buffs better than other weapons. And the Sobek is one of those weapons. It abuses the fact that, especially on Saren, the explosions from the acid shells augment trigger her Toxic Lash, right? Is that correct? They trigger her Toxic Lash, and then typically that Toxic Lash tick will kill those enemies, and then those enemies explode from acid shells and trigger more Toxic Lash, so you end up like cascading enemies. Well, that's why it's good. It's not good because the weapon is good. It's good because Saren decides to do funny things with it. And this is the same thing with like Side of 9 as far as I'm aware. Sobek is Synergy Merchant, yeah. Base assist better, all I'm hearing. Basically for more content, yeah. Can Lavos? Yeah, probably. Let's just say I'm kind of tired of people talking about Lavos, and this is a weird thing for me because like every time I post something, people are like, "Oh, how about Lavos?" I'm like, "Fucking yeah, his augment is the strongest augment in the entire game." Status resupply affects acid shells if he is host. If he is a host, it doesn't work. Okay, that's weird, but yeah, you're right. Yeah. Divine Retribution, though? Divine Retribution by itself, without any good guns, isn't gonna do that much. This weapon makes every weapon have 200% guaranteed elemental damage. That is a forced proc. Like, arguably, off of this augment alone, Lavos might be arguably the best frame in the game for gun frames. Like, it's really close. No force proc from Lavos this time. Looks like. Oh, that's interesting. Huge non-Lavos moment. Okay, okay. with Sobek. Interesting. So you're saying this doesn't force proc? Interesting. My companion is making this really difficult. No on acid shells? Yeah. Yeah, so what I was testing was I put toxin on, right? So I have this buff, right, on valence. And then when the acid shells explodes, what it should normally do is trigger a toxin on all of these enemies. But it's not working on that. Okay, that's good to know. But if we go Saren, for example, and then we apply Toxic Lash, and then kill this enemy, all of these enemies get toxin. And so eventually that happens, where they kind of just all fucking explode. Which is why it's good on Saren. Right, I think this is the same thing as Seta 9 with his ammo. And you were saying that it's like sometimes working, or it works when you're host and not when you're non-host. Let's do toxin, I guess. Okay, come on. Yeah, okay, so it does. And then the more you kill with it, the more enemies will just explode and cascade and all that. So yeah, you're in gas at the moment. I see. Yeah. When you talk about multiplicative condition overload, what do you mean exactly? Okay, so this is a tough one to explain. So I will talk about it in the case of Kodahima, because this weapon is multiplicative on the galvanized aptitude, right? So if I bring up the calculator here, let's say my Hima was doing 100 base damage, right? 100. I had one stack of galvanized aptitude with one status, which means it gives it 40% more. That's going to be a 1.4 times multiplier, right? It's 140. Nothing weird here. If we have 100 damage, if we have 100 damage base, we add another 100. Let's say we add 100% flat. Galvanized aptitude is stacked. Same thing. We get a 1.4 times multiplier. It doesn't give us 40 damage. It gives us 80. Does that make sense? So instead of doing, this is giving 40% direct damage per status type, which should be another additive number. So it should be 140, right? For additive percent. Instead, it's giving the 200 times 1.4 rather than anything else. So this is why when you have galvanized aptitude, isn't that how it's supposed to work? No. So this is the bugged version. The way it's supposed to work is these are supposed to be additive with direct base damage. So a mod like, or an arcane like Deadhead, a mod like Serration, that kind of stuff, it should be additive with both of those. However, In the case of some weapons, it's multiplicative, meaning you can get some pretty high numbers. So let's say 781 base damage here, right? Right, and then we get the, was this 360? So it's like times 360. Or not times 360, is it? No. Times 3.6? I think that's correct. Is that right? Am I stupid? Hold on. Is that writing this? Am I doing that math wrong? .6. 781. Oh, yeah. You're right. That adds base damage. Right, okay. So this adds to the base damage. Then let's say we have 3 stacks of Galvanized Aptitude with Corrosive, Viral, and Blast. These 3 mods here. These 3 statuses. Right, and they're all stacked times 2. That means that we get 80% multiplicative per status. We had a 2.4 times multiplier. Does it have a max of 2 stacks, or is that also bugged? So no, it has a max of 2 stacks per status type. Yeah, this is why it gets really silly. So let's say 3592. I'll even open a notepad for this. Let's say 3592 is what we're at when we stacked Deadhead. And let's say we have all 13 statuses on the target, right? All 13, all at 2 stacks. Right, so we get 13 times 80, so we get a 1000% multiplicative damage bonus. So if we take our 3592 and then we multiply that by 10.4, we're getting 37,550 or 356 from 3,592. And on top of all of this, we're scaling like viral, which I believe calculates after all of this. So then we're adding another 3.25 multiplier on top of that. This is before crit, right? And crit damage is at like 10.53. So then sorry, I guess we can go, it's wrong, hold on. We go this number here. Whoa. So it's 37,353. Then we're doing a 10.53 times multiplier. So we're at a 394,000. Then we get a headshot multiplier. Let's say that's 2x. Then viral is on the target. Any other multipliers? Fucking, you know? So you see what I mean? See how fucking crazy that gets really quick? Crit damage is doubled on headshots? Oh my god. Alright, fucking... I don't know. This number is wrong, but fuck it, here we go. Aura multiplier. Anyways, so that's why when you're fighting something with the HEMA, you're like, oh, this is doing like 1,000 damage a shot? Oh, that's weird, this is doing like no damage. Right, I got 1 kill. And now suddenly, oh, that target 70k. Look at that. Oh, that's a lot more damage. Oh, now the blast procs are killing things. Oh. 700k tick. 400k ticks. 290k. 290k. Isn't crit damage not just 10.6 though, because you get higher level crits? I'm at a 96% chance to crit. Right, so then after all of that, and that's without any outside buffs, right? So now let's assume we're adding something like Zadas into this. This is another 40% on the base damage. Like, it's like, this is why these augments are crazy and why this stuff is nuts. So it's adding base damage, and it's also adding punch through. One shot is actually hitting multiple times because of the punch through, and because of Zadas. I think normally projectiles only are able to hit one target once, but they seem to be hitting like many times on the same target. Like, I shot 3 bullets, I killed 3 guys, almost killed another, almost killed 2 more. Right, so 1 burst just killed 10 guys. Right, and this is why this weapon is now just the best weapon in the game. And these guys are kind of tanky. These guys are tankier than enemies you would normally see in Steel Path. These are tankier than enemies that most players will see ever. All at the low cost of your frames in long missions. Yeah. Which enemies? Level 230 Steel Path Heavy Gunners. Like, this is why we use these enemies, by the way, when we test, typically. Because they are typically technically overkill. I know people are testing with those, like, Xmas manic bombards, but I, like, why? Those people are only going to level cap. Like, most of those builds aren't gonna work. I forgot Deadhead Multiplier if you're using it. Oh yeah, I am, you're right. I gotta sleep 1 off. Okay, let's hit our squids. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, but 30% headshot multiplier on top of all of that. It's just, it is crazy. I don't know. You can help with builds. I can help with builds. Said something before about making Amprex work. Did you try some platform frame? I did, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can make the Amprex work. If I take it right now, I have 4 form on my Amprex. Right, this is what I found to be best. At least I remember. Or from what I remember. Like, if I just give it enough buffs, it'll fucking kill the map still. So it's not like it's a bad weapon. Can I just say all of this is stupid? It's very silly, yeah. I have a 7 for my Amprex. I kind of got into the Amprex too late. It was already kind of... It had already kind of fallen off. But yeah, it had already kind of fallen off by the time I put this together. What is your best Zaw build? So I don't really use Zaws that much, but if I would say one of them is the best one, it's this one. And the reason why is because this is a Profit Taker build. We're using it to proc Viral and Blast through Exodia Contagion, Radiation / Impact, Magnetic, Cold, Gas, and Corrosive through melee exposure. All in 1 hit. Usually I pair this with Chroma so that I can use it to fight the Profit Taker. I don't usually fight the Profit Taker, but... Because fuck that guy, I guess? Yeah. Wouldn't the 5 Violet Tau Shards increase the elect damage by like 275%? Not good with Warframe maths. If you're talking about the second one on this list, the gain 45% primary electricity damage, you would have to run... I don't even know. I don't even know what the math behind that would be. But I don't think it would be worth it, to be honest. I think he'd prefer to just put it on a frame that gives it enough damage, and then you can just go from there. Aprex would get a nerf every patch back in the old days. What? Your combo builds for Corpus. Combo builds for Corpus, what do you mean? Like melee? If you're struggling to kill Corpus enemies and you want to use melee weapons, might I suggest the Serrata? The Serrata's a glaive, and on heavy explosion it triggers corrosive, guaranteed. It'll kind of just explode them. What makes Burstin good? Well, it's mostly because it's got an incarnate that does like a lot. This Corpus is my weakness. Ah, yes. Yeah, probably the Serrata then. So, there's a couple things that makes the Burstin good. One, it has a really high Riven disposition. This is the least important thing I'm going to talk about, but it is worth mentioning because I have a Riven for it that's crazy. 2, it has heat. Right? And heat is already a very good status. Then it has an incarnate, and the incarnate gains like an explosion, shoots really fucking fast, and gives a really large buff. It ends up just being kind of one of the best, like, everything in that direction dies weapons. I don't think they'll kill Condition Overload. I don't think they'll nerf it, no. Rubico and the Kuvanukor. Combine 2 different weapons. What are you looking for, Jeff Lee? Because you want me to combine 2 different weapons to help you kill Corpus enemies. I'm not sure I'm understanding. I didn't know Miss Ya came in goth flavors. I have a couple of goth flavored ones. What's your Riven like for Hema? My Riven for the Hema is basically just a slightly better primed shred. So you can just replace it with primed shred. Either or. But it is Fire Rate, Punch Through, Minus Zoom, and then multi-shot. I do think Rivens are just barely worth using right now if you have the right roll. I think there's like a couple of things that are good for a Riven for this weapon, and it's like either replacing a mod like Prime Shred and then giving a couple of extra stats, or like double stats, because what you can do is, if you want, you can like give yourself like electricity toxin on this to give yourself corrosive, and then you can mod for blast, and then your valence can be magnetic, and then you can get an additional status for your galvanized aptitude so that you multiply way more. MS Tox Fire Rate, not sure if that's good enough. It's probably good, yeah. Yeah, Nightwave has a ton of time still. For reference, this is as far as you can possibly physically get right now. You cannot get farther. We only just got access to this mod. It hasn't been up for like 3 weeks. It's like a month and a bit, yeah. Knock off armor and shields at once and then health, without magnetic, without using magnetic. I'm still not sure what you're talking about, Jeff. This week is the Dark Tide patch. Ooh. Is there good stuff in the Dark Tide? What's the update? I am also lost, yes. Yeah. I'm just not sure. YouTube chatter, yeah? Yes. You can complete the entire Nightwave in less than a week when it's about to end. Yes. Okay, I want to mess with the pennant. So we're gonna mess with the pennant. I'm also gonna finish leveling the quats, and we're gonna keep the other stuff, but we are going to do alchemy. So if anybody wants to jump in and do alchemy with me, you're more than welcome to. We're just opening relics. A grimoire look, nice. Hard to see in the look fashions, unfortunately. New class is a hive ganger. New map is basically a trench where you follow around a Liman Rusk tank. Oh. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to get into that game if I'm honest. I really liked Vermintide 2. And so I'm very down to playing Darktide. Now, what's really interesting is when I played Darktide for the first time, it fucking crashed about 40 times in a row before I even got out of the tutorial, so I refunded it. So, Darktide was a piece of shit for the whole first year it was out, yes. Yeah. So that was my problem. And this is kind of the reason why games need to come out with good updates or good releases at the baseline when they come out. Because if they don't, then people like myself will never go back to them. Fastest way to level K-Drives and Necromechs. Fastest way to level Necromech, I would say, is Lua Conjunction Survival. And then K-Drives, unfortunately, you'll have to do races. Yeah, I probably wouldn't play Vermintide on stream. Unfortunately. I know that they have like a whole Twitch interaction thing, but I don't think the game is actually good for watching or playing stream. They're trying to say they've synergized both. What does that mean? They synergize both. I'm so confused. You fucker. It literally corrupted itself the second I heavy attacked. Why did my... Is there a bug where the stacks go away? Oh, I don't have enough combo yet, that's why. Okay, I'm stupid. This is gonna be such an annoying weapon to play in a group. Okay, I maybe need to swap frames to play this weapon, so I'm gonna just keep shooting my Hemo for now. It genuinely seems like such a fun weapon, but like everything that is designed in the game doesn't want you to play it. I understand why people don't play it now. It's like, if you don't kill instantly with the heavy attack, then you don't get the attack speed buff. It has such a slow... It has such a slow wind up early on without getting attack speed that it's like weird. You kind of want to put attack speed on it just so that you have less of a wind up. I don't know. Weird. Doing a quick reset after this? No. We're fine. What I'm saying is that I use radiation for my Rubico, then I use viral for my crew of Norcore for Corpus. Is that good idea? Kuva Nucor for Corpus. I'm trying to say, use radiation for my Rubico and viral for my Kuva Nucor for Corpus. So you're priming. You're priming like one weapon and then doing damage with the other. Is that correct? If you want to prime for... Is it Nucor crit damage build? Yeah. Priming is just edging. Huh? I was gonna suggest to build the Epitaph Prime and then use the Serrata. And if you needed to prime something that's Corpus, you can shoot the Epitaph at them. And then use the Serrata and just explode them. But I don't think you need to... I don't think you need to prime them. Corpus typically just dies, especially with the Serrata existing. My Hound does all the status shenanigans for me. My problem with like companions priming for me is that I'm typically in the room before they even... or killing stuff in the room before they even get there. So I end up just like... I don't know, it's... I kill things and then the Hound is like, hey, I'm gonna prime this room now, and then like, everything's fucking dead, so... Why did I equip you? Are you using the right companion stance? Is it moving faster than me? That build would be more beneficial for with someone like Oberon. Yeah, Oberon likes a lot of radiation statuses, so. I was wondering what's the quickest way to level up Warframe after I format it. Typically I think people are doing either Elite Sanctuary Onslaught leveling, Helen leveling, or Helene on Saturn, or they're doing the Plains of Eidolon method, which revolves around you flying really high in the air, sniping enemies, getting the like stealth affinity buff, and then moving on. But you have to like, it's really awkward to get used to, and I kind of don't suggest doing it because I feel like I don't think it's an exploit, but it just feels weird. Like, Digital Extremes has removed ways to level like that in the past, and I kind of just, I don't know. I would suggest either Helen, specifically because Helen gives you Oricon cells as well, and you'll need a lot of those, or Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, if you want some extra relics. If you need attack speed, would Valk with Warcry help? This sword does seem jank. So, what's really interesting about this sword, and the reason why it's important to be talking about, is because it is not a weapon that actually needs attack speed. Because as soon as you get some kills, it gets like a ridiculous amount of attack speed and damage. Right. Is Helen better than Hydron? They're about the same, but Helen drops Oricon cells. Isn't the Elite Sanctuary outside for level 30 Warframes only? Oh, true. Yeah, do Helen. So, the reason, again, I'm always going to suggest multi-farms. Because multi-farms are really important in this game, where while you're doing one thing, you can do a second thing at the same time. So even if it's slightly slower, I think Helen is just really important to know why it's important. I kind of just, okay, I fucking love this sword. I don't know what to say. This sword is really fun. I'm not even on the right build. I'm on the Afflictions build. And I want to be on the Animosity build. Multi-farms, my beloved. True. No. Consumed all my combo. Let me known, Mika just likes the big stabby. Look, I like fast, and when thing make go fast when damage done, I'm in. It's funny is you like really only need like one kill. Once you have one kill, you kind of just start doing fun things. Big boom, fast stab, run fast stab. Yeah. No. I keep breaking all of my fucking combo. Yeah, this weapon's really cool, but I can't use it. Not on this frame. I need to not have to worry about my survivability. And I need way more enemy density. Do you think that in lore you can make your bassist play any sound? Yeah, probably, why not? Do the Archon shards matter for the guard build you made 2 days ago? No, not really. If you just want to have... Like, the only thing I would think is, like, kinda nice is 1 cast speed shard. But other than that, no. You can put in whatever you want. Strength would be the nicest, I think. In lore, is a mutated bass guitar in it? I don't know. Just like Kuva's survival, you do like 3 things at once. Farm, Kuva, protect, and survive. Well, no. That's not... No. I'm talking like... If you're farming for... Polymer Bundle, for example. You can do Polymer Bundle in Brutus. It's going to be less effective than just doing a Polymer Bundle direct farm. However, you can do it in Brutus. And it also will give you Elementalist mods, it'll give you Semi-Cannonade mods, you'll farm for Jade at the same time, and then on top of all of that, you can farm the Arcanes. The brown note gets played on Corpus ships when they hear Tenno energy detected, all hands on weapons. 1, I find Gara unusual with at least 2 cast speed shards, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, I don't use her 4. So if you do plan on using her 4, you probably want to. Io is also decent for levels on Jupiter. Yeah, and then you can farm Hydron, or Hexanon. Do you think you have enough Gus Prime Neuroptics? Never. How many do I have? Is it like 28? That makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, I actually subsume over her 4 in that build. Actually, no I don't. That's an entire lie. You can subsume over her 4 in that build, because I genuinely don't use it. I build an Omniform of 6 Gausses. What? No, I don't wanna. 1 is enough. Otherwise I'll break my hips. Omniform for the placebo? True. Holy impersonation, Batman. You're not Mika. Oh. No, I think Ignis is me. After all, I am inside of him. We... Michael does not fuck. Oh, I'm fucking. Hi, Skig. How you doing? Oh, never mind. She fuck. I get my ass blasted by Twitch chat every day. Of course I fuck. Hi Logan, how you doing? Or doing demos. Doing multiple things at once as well. Yeah, exactly. Good, just eating pasta. Nice. What kind of pasta? One for each viewer. 165. I mean, we're in the middle of ads. It's less than it should be. I think it's Alfredo linguine. Nice. Yummy. Love how Titania is faster than they fucking it's all in open world. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's really funny how fast Titania is. It's always going to be funny to me. That was wave 4, right? You can probably do one more before my my Hema starts to break the game. Have you been hit by the evil Hema lag yet? No, not yet. Goth Mika Day? Yeah. It's the big titty Goth Mika today. Is there a prime you want? Oh. Alright, well. Jackets to see my titties, I guess. Goddamn. Keep it there. Oh.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, yeah, sure, Multi. Don't come. Stop coming. No coming. Nika isn't big titty? What? Are you saying my titties aren't big? What do you mean? Teddy's, sorry, I'm not familiar. I play Destiny 2. Crazy. That's wild. Poor Destiny 2, man. Owie. Is that part of the dress, or is it cat fur? What are you talking about? What cat fur? Fucking Torment just teleporting in random places. I am starting to get it by the evil, cute Hema lag. I'm at like 80 FPS. What's the Hema lag, by the way? So it's an infinite projectile. If you're staying in a mission for longer than a certain amount of time, it's leaving projectiles in the mission. And causing pretty significant lag. Like, it doesn't despawn the projectiles. Yeah, we've reported it, or it's been reported on the forums. Can somebody in the chat quickly go find that for me? You should just be able to go to the forums and type in Hema under the bug section, and it'll be like the top one. Hema lag hits regardless of whether you use Zadas or not? I think so, yeah. But my PC was tweaking. That sucks. Yeah. And what's funny is I've been using the Hema a fucking lot. What Warframe are you using now? This is Ember. She's not very good. But I think she's hot, so I want to play her. And I also made like an okay build for her that I'm okay with playing. Aye. Damn it. The target, the one Xmas target that I meant to kill or wanted to kill, got yoinked from me. She does have that cake though. She does. Look at that ass. I know it's covered in infested cum right now, but imagine a really nice butt. What weapons would you suggest for Kome? That's a good name, freerun enthusiast. I'm also a freerun enthusiast. Fun fact, I have this model. It's not exactly freerun, but it is like freerun-like. As for Kome weapons, really any weapon, she does kind of just let you put any status on any weapon because of her one and because of her passive being just crazy. So multi-co weapons are really crazy on her. The Hema specifically is gonna like fuck really, really hard. But if I'm honest, I just put weapons that are like just already good on her. Because she kind of just, like, weapons that are easy to use, she just makes really strong anyway. So, I think I use the Torrid and, like, the Yakucore. And, like, whatever melee weapon you feel like. And if you pay $1 million, you can see the other freerun. I know, you don't have to pay $1 million for that. It's like fucking 50. But I can just show it, I don't know. I have this one too. There you go. I'll even do the whole, like, there you go. Bam. This is the, I tried to mimic the hairstyle that freerun used in the ballroom scene. Or when they went to the ball with where Stark had to pretend to be the guy. And then the outfit is different. The outfit is well, it's supposed to be a redeem, right? That isn't spoilers? Not really. I don't think. I feel like it's not. I feel like a lot of things in that game aren't spoilers. Game? Manga, spoiler. Manga, anime, all of it. Anyways, there we go. With so much titanium that messing around with primaries and non-flying frames is a kind of novelty. Yo, same. Honestly, I did that for a long time. I adore anything that resembles her. I actually fully agree. I thought what I said about the manga was spoilers, as Ignis said. I don't think so. I think I was in the first season, wasn't it? It was the first season of the anime. I meant the costume was a spoiler? Oh, cause like, oh yeah, you're right, true. Every time I come to your stream, your outfit is different. You spend a lot of time making them. I did spend a lot of time making them, yeah. Watch out, she might just turn into a white ninja cat. I mean, I have a white one, if you want this one. Have you ever read manhwas? I've read one. I haven't read that many, but... I love the color blue. You should make a blue one. Multi? I know what you're trying to do. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Ignis. Blue Man Group? Do you mean this color? Or do you mean this one? Color your skin blue. Oh. I don't know if I want to do that. Stop flirting with Ignis, freak-ass cat. I'm not flirting with Ignis. Orica, oh no. I am not Orican. I promise. You definitely are. What do you mean? I mean, you could make your right arm really fucking long. What? Why would I make my arm really long? Did I miss something? Am I stupid? I thought the blue was a movie Avatar push. Ah! You're hopping between a lot of bodies for someone who isn't Orican. That's because your mom. If you agree, one of the 4 arms could be long. I don't understand. If I got him, easy. I'm pretty big and giant. Oh yeah, and have massive titties. Uh-huh. I remember. I have the picture saved. Just finished Star Turret, now what? Have you done all the quests? Have you gotten all of the galvanized mods? Not all of them? Have you talked to Teshin? And unlocked the steel path? Who is it? It is the teacher guy in any of the relays. Teshin. Teshin. That way I can join stream every day and ask why she's feeling blue. Of course, that's why you want to do it. Remember, as a new player, you must farm sisters. No, you don't. Don't do that. Not unless you want to. No, I haven't. I saw his quest. Yeah, go do that. Go do that. That'll unlock the steel path for you. Which is the next level, basically. It's what we're doing right now. Hey, look, the booby blob plus grow. Crazy. Everybody just wants to see my teddies today. It's crazy. The titty flashbang. Big blob, big booba. Can you blame them? No, I also just like looking at my titties from time to time. I'm only here... Am I the only one here for the Warframe content creator gameplay? I'm not a Warframe content creator. I don't know what Azure Lane is. What's Azure Lane? Fillion and you are twins? That's crazy. What do you mean? I'm twins with who? Gotcha game with anime ship girls. You lost me. Ship girl gotcha game. Yeah, you lost me. As soon as I hear gotcha, I like tune out. Sorry. Gotcha games like hurt my soul. Based reaction. Yeah, I hear gotcha, and then I just go. Gotcha, I have an announcement to make. This message is Mika protected. I see. I see. I got through the protection really easily. You better do better than that. You gotta do better than that. It didn't work. Category wide Soulframe drops when? Stop saying the G word. I won't stop. Guess I won't stop. I fucking hate that game. Okay. Smacked. The secret message worked. Look it up. Look up about Fillion? What are you talking about? Do I look up whether I'm twins with Fillion? You both furries. What the fuck? Why do people keep calling me a furry? I'm not a furry. I looked up Fillion. She has cat ears. Is that the only thing? Or we can leave, by the way. I forgot. That was rotation C. Ears plus tail equals furry to some. Well, whoever thinks that's a furry needs to understand what a furry actually is. You're not even close to Fillion personality-wise. You're only half furry. That's not at all true. Alright, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm pulling up the chart. We're pulling up the chart. What does half furry mean? It's a good question. Alright, chat. Here's the chart. Here's the chart. Just a human. Right? Neko is human structure with some animals, still just a human with cat ears and a tail. That's where I'm at. Right there. Right here. That one. Show your hands. Do you have human ears? Do I need human ears? Maybe her feet are paws. You just want to see my feet. You could feasibly call those claws, if you stretch it a little. The person who made that chart is just on some copium. I disagree. Avatar isn't furry, but Mika is. I could remove the cat ears and the tail forever. Don't fucking test me. You're playing with fire. You are cat presenting that usually implies furry adjacent interests. No, it doesn't. The heck are those tags? I'm fucking your mom. When I first started watching your streams, I too thought you are, until you clarified otherwise. Did you make that chart? That's a chart that's been on the internet forever. Then you'd have to take Nya out of your name. True, I probably could. Owie. Do the eyes going to cat slits push you over the line?
Meow.
I don't think so. That chart was made by furry researchers. The one I found is 12 years old. Huh. Funny. Furry is self-denominating. I could remove the ears. Is Wobbe to remove the ears? I can remove them. Just so that I'm further from being called a furry. The meow sound of it gave me goosebumps. Yeah, it's Markiplier. Markiplier. I'm gonna be the first one with a cat girlfriend as soon as they drop. Crazy.
Meow.
I swear to God, don't do it. I know you are multi. I know. I'll personally put my input even though this is just how I feel as it is. As I feel as it a furry is when they're in full-on, like depicted as an animal standing up like a human, when anthropomorphic creatures such as a nickel are not considered furry. As far as I see, it's like Theron's from ZZZ. Sonic is a furry, sure. Is a hot dog a sandwich? That's the type of conversation we're having right now. Fucking goddamn. ZZZ has furries in them.
We must raise more capital. These are a bargain, just for you.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, look at that sigil. Look at how good that looks. Wait a second. Damn. What the fuck? Okay, I have to change my pledge back to Red Veil so I don't drop a bunch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. I don't think I've ever used a sigil. I think the sigils do look really good. I think what you can do with this is actually entirely different. It's a crop top with under boob, chat. It's a crop top with under boob. Holy fuck. Huge sigil unlock. Uh-huh. I'm gonna stare at this for hours. Make it black? Could make it black. What's a boob? Ah, I see. Somebody who's never seen a woman. Well, I can tell you. Those are... Those... Men have boobs too. Not really. Sort of, I guess. They have nipples. That's not a boob, that's two boobs. Oh, true. Sorry, my bad. Let me just share one. You're right. Is that better? One singular boob. Left boob. Back at it again, that Krispy Kreme. Hell yeah. I joined at a good time. Nice. Yes, you did. What is the color that I used for the... This. Okay, so it's Ember Heirloom. I want to try seeing if this matches better. No, it fucking doesn't. Oh my god. That doesn't match, like, at all, in fact. That wasn't even the right color. It was just the wrong color entirely. The 2013 glyph? Yeah. How about that? Don't like the fact that your boobs are bigger than mine. I feel threatened. Get fucked. It's too bad. Unfortunate. This way? Chat? Or the other way? Upside down? Or right side up? Random poll incoming? Yeah. I like the V more than the triangle. I think they both look good. This looks more like straps. And this is more like a crop top. Right side up plays into green Power Ranger cosplay. Other way, under boob. So this is technically upside down, chat. This is upside down. Because the sigil is like this. Right. So white at the top is right side up. I like right side up. That's confusing me, put it sideways. Okay. Real quick, Crepuscular on Verena good or not? No. So the thing is, she breaks her invis anytime she needs to do damage. And it breaks Crepuscular as well. So, right side up, chat? Or upside down? Right side up? Upside down. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. V or rhombus? Rhombus. Rhombus is... okay. Yeah. I see. Okay. So this one then. Wow. I'll be honest, I kind of love the way that looks. If I put it... no, I don't think it's gonna color properly. I mean, maybe. Nah, it's gonna look weird because the, yeah. It's not even a rhombus either. Yeah, I don't know. Looking dastardly good. Well, the other option that we were using previous was the, this sigil. Is the glassmaker one, right? This one? And I do like the way this one looks, but I think the crop top just looks so fucking cute. I think right there. Oh my god. Smash. Smash? She's so smashable. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna move on. Because, Hi, Mr. Brian. How you doing? Okay, animosity. True. You get scared by Smash? No? What? What? Who said I scare? I'm off to D&D. Have a great rest of the stream, everyone. See you later, Saikusu. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Smash happened and you made a scared noise. Well, if you thought that was scared, then that's probably good for you. Or what was that mod? Rapid Resilience, that's the one. Can't wait to play Warframe Android mobile closed beta. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I don't have a good enough phone to play Warframe on, to be fair, but it's okay. Okay, I'm going to do Arcane Fury. Why does that mod exist? Rapid Resilience? It's actually really good. On a 6-second ticking dot from heat, instead of getting hit for the full 6 ticks, you'd only get hit by 1. It's a lot better than you think. So you can just use her augment for overguard. Sure, if you can keep it up. But if you get a status proc on you, the second your overguard breaks, you still get the full status, and then even if you get overguard, you still take damage. You still keep the status. And on top of that, I'm running a 100% range build. Yeah, I'm like 6,000 years old, Brian. It's surprisingly expensive space-wise, yeah. It's like weird, I don't know. 69 years old. 6,900 years old, yeah. But the real answer, Brian, I don't really like to talk about myself very much on stream at all. So I don't usually give that publicly. Now I know there's a couple people in chat that know, but they're like mods and like people I know. So I will keep as much as I physically can away from the public eye. And that info doesn't count. Yeah, that info doesn't come out. And if it did, like, it's not really that big a deal, but you know, as much as I can keep away from public, then I will. No, not really that cringe of a question. It's a pretty normal one. I mean, I've seen way worse, so a normal question like how old are you is like very easy. I mean, it's better than somebody coming in and asking, is it pink? Fucking go away. You're getting banned. So Skig, are you autistic, LMAO? Yeah. So, how is that a cringe question? It's not. It's not. Did someone ask you that? Yes. Yeah. There's been so many bad ones. First message, what's your cup size? Yeah. First message, show your face on camera. Fucking, what the hell? I don't want to do that. Why did that get said? I don't know. People are stupid. So what's the worst weapon known to mankind you're playing with? We were playing with, earlier, the Cronus. This weapon has some of the worst stats in the game. Why are they asking about what color your tongue is? Oh my sweet summer child. They are not asking about the color of my tongue. They were asking about the color of something way worse. I know, I'm messing with you. I'm sorry. Okay. I was gonna say, oh my god. Worse is subjective. It's pretty handful, like it's worse, yeah. It's pretty bad. We can have one brain cell, it's fucking funny, yeah. What a stupid question. Okay, that one might be a stupid question. Anyways, so about the Cronus, the worst weapon in the game. It's not the worst weapon in the game. It's one of the worst weapons in the game. It has 18% status, 1.5 times crit damage, and 6% crit chance, and its base damage is 106. If we compare that to the Stug, I will put another one on this. The Stug has 75 base damage, 0 status. It also has 1.5 times crit and 5% crit chance. So it's kind of like they're both pretty bad, but at least the Stug has a unique trait that kind of makes it pseudo-redeemable. Which is really funny. It's like the cum weapon. Yeah, the stats when you look at this weapon are so stupid. Because you look at this weapon and you're like, 5% 0 status? 0.3 meters explosion range? Like, what the fuck is this weapon? Like, what? Why does this cum gun have base corrosive but 0 damage? Stug and redeemable in the same sentence. I mean, it's redeemable only because Enervate exists. Void gummies are corrosive. Hell yeah. Acidic jizz. Okay. So, I'll show both. I do think that the Stug is worse, to be fair. But I did take the Stug to level cap, so I can't say that it's, like, that bad. I do think that the Cronus is just being saved by the fact that it's a melee influence weapon. Because, like, this is what the Stug does with my build. Do I have the right build on? Okay, I do. Yeah, so this is my build. Galvanized Shot does nothing on this weapon. Multi-shot's really good. I have a crit damage, electricity damage ribbon. It has a really high ribbon disposition. And it's fine. Like, at a certain point, you're gonna have the, like your secondary innervate is gonna red crit, which ends up to being, like, some decent numbers. And if you, like, actually put some status on it, and, like, actual buffs, it will kill stuff. I'm not saying it's good. This is, like, arguably the worst weapon in the game. And all of these enemies have 10 stacks of viral. This is terrible. Yes, correct. And I took this weapon all the way to level cap with Mirage. So, I'll show you how I did this. Because, funny enough, the Stug actually does fairly okay when you give it the fucking best buffs in the entire game, and then also armor strip all of the enemies. And then it actually is able to get like a few kills. Right, so it kills stuff on Mirage. Why so many Mirage builds? Cause it's funny. Cause I think Mirage is stupid. What a surprise. Yeah, true. Right? But at least I think the Cronus is gonna kill these enemies. I think. Yeah. It'll kill these enemies without using Mirage. The Cronus isn't gonna kill them, influences. Good point. Good point. And then giving it the right proper buffs, like, it's gonna kill, like, an influence weapon, because influence is, like, the strongest single arcane in the game. Why is my butt textured like that? What the fuck is happening? Did you guys see that? What is happening? What is that? Eclipse bug? It's an arsenal thing? Just kinda cool. Oh, it's gone. Nice. Anyways, so the Cronus is like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. I don't know. It's a weapon that's fucking, it's got mediocre status chance in 18%. And because we have mods for melee that give it so much status chance, and then on top of that, melee influence exists, this weapon is capable of doing things. How do you use Zenistar's weird UFO? Usually you need to have, like Ivara or something. But then you just like heavy attack and it shoots a projectile. What a good Conclave setup. I don't play Conclave. You're asking the wrong person. Is it playing that one Mirage skin fishnet texture? Probably. Oh yeah. Nobody plays Conclave. I think if you're gonna ask anybody for Conclave advice, you need to ask... Oh man. Sliverito. I think he does some Conclave stuff from time to time. I think he's got a Discord too. But yeah, anyways, so we made the Cronus work. Surprise. It's working because of a Riven. It's like barely working too. Thacker has been dueling his community, if I remember correctly. Is the fate of the Ember Heirloom statue known. I don't think so. Hi Noaski, how you doing? I'm gonna influence myself to bed. Good night everybody. Good night Citrook. Thanks for hanging out. You know what I never tried? And this is gonna be a weird one. I never tried the stug on a Lavos. Probably don't want gas. Don't want radiation. So it's probably corrosive, I guess, for now. I mean, it gives the weapon kind of a strip. And then if we swap to heat now, you can actually give the weapon some statuses. Kind of works. It's like not as good as Mirage, but it's like actually decent. Weirdly enough. Blast would be kind of fun. You're right. You're right. Better than normal stug? Anything's better than normal stug. Okay, the valence. And then I can go that spiral. Blast. I feel like the weapon doesn't do enough damage for blast. If that makes sense. It like kind of just needs like, I like the popcorn noise, so do I. Yeah, I think heat's the right play. Either heat or you can go like electricity. But I think especially against these enemies. How the fuck is the stug doing so well with Enervate? It's getting to like tier 7 crits. So the stug does an interesting thing, where if you look at my stacks of Enervate, so I have 10%, right? If I shoot one at the feet here, it'll actually trigger 3 ticks of Enervate. See what I mean? So, but the big thing about the weapon is that the explosion from the second hit does not count. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's supposed to only explode twice, but it's exploding 3 times. It also has this like charge shot. I think the charge shot is completely worthless. Is this multi-go? Is it multi-go on the direct hit? Has anybody tested the stug for whether it's multi-go? I mean, I don't have galvanized shot. Not in. Things that should work but don't. Stug. Oh. Does not apply. Blob impact. Fucking hell yeah. Use it in disruption level cap, yeah. Hey, joining random lobbies and there's this Sevagoth killing everything. It sometimes happens. Oh no, we stug gaming tonight? We are. Well, technically we were supposed to Cronus game, but we exist in a vacuum of trying random shit sometimes. So, you know how we are. We just in it. W build true. Alright, let's do some Aya farming. I need some Aya. I want to build up, like, a fuck ton of relics for Titania when she comes back on the update. Like, during the Christmas, the fucking end of year resurgence thing. I want to hope that she comes back. Trigger Bebo. Ah, you know me. What are the walls of your orbiter made of? Walls? Zeramin wall panels. And then these are Zeramin hallway dividers. And then I've just placed them in fun ways. Do we know exactly who's coming back for that end of year resurgence? No, we do not. I'm sure we'll get one. We'll get a list. I know Wisp and Hildren are coming back, are here right now. I just don't really know if I care. Like, I might get these. I might get these. The Syndana is kind of nice because it's like kind of a smaller one. And so is this one. But I think yeah, I'm gonna get this. Fuck it. I just want the mag heirloom to come back. Yeah, I'm like, please. They would actually make so much money if they did too, which is really funny. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I always end up with extra Regal Aya just because I buy the Prime Access packs from time to time. So the preview for the end of the year resurgence showed 6 frames. Specifically, I think those 6 are going to be the main ones. There's a rumor about that. Don't remember for the life of me what it said. Interesting. Finally building Muscle Mommy. Is she any good? Yes. She's incredibly powerful. Bubble, it's legal topic on the old heirloom. Yeah. I think the best way to farm relics is still Plains of Eidolon. When did I say bubble? I don't know. You said bubble. Speech to text is dumb. Can be, yeah. With the right setup, Hildren can clear weekly hard content regardless of loadout force on you? Yeah. Hildren with Thermal Sunder is silly. That I've never tried. So, do we get Aya for the Steel Path one as well? We do. Question, do Acolytes spawn in the Steel Path one? Yes? Nice. Okay. Well, then, looking for 2 more people to join. We're gonna do the steel path bounties for Cetus. Can confirm they can spawn. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. How you covered your butt. Oh, covered your butt. I want to see your butts. Show me your butts. Me just looking at random people's butts. You're playing Warframe on PC? Yes. Pervert. What do you mean? That's rude. It's rude of you. When I got a mod for the mirror defense from the mirror defense recently. Nice. You said you got the Vulm invocation, right? Nice, I'm on Xbox. Nice. She's not staring at butts, the butts are staring at her. Yeah. She's asking them about their ass. Yeah. I got the Loke, but I just now got the Vulm. Good, good. Yeah, that's a pack that's like, I would say is arguably worth it. If you don't want to actually hard farm it for yourself, it's worth it to go and farm it or farm platinum and buy it instead, because the pack is actually more expensive than buying it from other players. Or sorry, the other way around. Buying it from the pack in the market is less expensive than buying it from other players. So if you just want to buy Vulm Invocation, that's actually way cheaper than it has been. Okay, let's look at a different one. But let's say that's 55. Zada's 40. Reese is 10. Netra is 10. Okay. So just off of those and not the canticles. Because like you're also looking at 10, 20, 30, almost 40, and 35. And I think the pack is like 120. And I think if you bought all of them separately, it's like 200. It's pretty impressive. Didn't know you were a VTuber, WVTuber. What did you you find me through my YouTube, I assume? Yeah, I don't use the model on YouTube. I find that it like puts people off. A minute, the team split up? Did they? Oh, we did. Fucking, they need to fix the online thing. For the open world stuff.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near the point. Draw them out and eliminate them.
We should just start it outside and then go into it on Steel Path. And then just hope everybody's in. Mika is a real. Yeah, I'm not real. I'm fake. I'm not a real person. I'm a clanker. Y'all want to bang a clanker? That's fucking crazy. You can't fit those tits in YouTube Shorts, apparently, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, if I show too much on YouTube Shorts, they instantly stop showing it. Do not have the patience to try to make the bounties work today. Yeah. You probably can't join because we completed objectives already, yeah?
Let's hasten the process by taking out. You're nearing the armored wall. Take out the surrounding guards.
I presume. YouTube has very weird rules. Yeah, what's really annoying about it is that they have weird rules, but on top of that, their rules are inconsistent. PTR might deny your anti-clanker statement. What's PTR? I love YouTube ads. It's straight up porn sometimes. I was just talking about this the other day, but I literally have probably a dozen emails of just me reporting literal porn ads from YouTube. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What is happening? How do they keep allowing this? How do they allow the ads to have that? Like, they need to hold the advertisers up to the same standard as the actual YouTubers. Like, it's cringe. I don't know. And they legit have naked yoga. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. The ads are being pumped out a million times at a time by AI now. So yeah, but they're using an AI to accept them. So it's an AI accepting an AI. I've seen it with a police officer being fake. Yeah, there's some pretty wild things with AI being made now. It is impressive. I get so many like I have a lot of my search stuff turned off. So like all my location stuff is off. Like I'm on a VPN. I've got like a ton of things that are making it so that, you know, it's safer for me on the internet. So I don't get personalized ads as well. So, but as far as I'm aware, they're sometimes still getting personalized ads, even though I'm not supposed to be. But the sometimes on YouTube I'm getting these like AI sex bot chat ads, and I'm like, I don't want these. Go away. Excited with the old piece coming? Yes, I'm very excited. Am I excited for it coming or me coming when it comes out? Probably me. Is that how you found yourself? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, technically, no. I like used that. I used an ad from YouTube and then I googled it. And then I googled my name. Or I guess just Mika, not my full name, but yeah. Stop gooning. Yeah, that and the radio horn book ads, yeah. There's some like impressive ads on YouTube. It's an automated system. As long as you have cash, you can buy ads. Well, it's technically no. They do have a filter. Because if you piss off like real advertisers, then you lose like a lot of money. So they do have filters, but if you notice any of those ads, they do have like simple stuff on them, if that makes sense. So it's like, they're usually not hypersexual in title, and their image never actually shows any porn. Not really. And that's how they get by the algorithm. Because the algorithm just goes, anything sexual? No. Any bad things in the title? No. Okay, accept. I'm gonna do both at the same time. Have over 2 mil focus on all of them. Oh yeah, I'm doing all of them at the same time. The filter is automated as far as I know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got one on Instagram, it was just straight up titties. Oh my god. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's probably also gonna just let things through. Okay, yeah, so, see, this is still best. I'm pretty sure. Alright, we'll go out and try to pick up 2 more people. It's like them just asking, hey, are you corn? And then the ad just says no. YouTube is just like, okay, sounds good, yeah. Got one of those AI chatbot ads that had a twerking Disney character. Like, that has to be copyright issues, definitely. YouTube creators, easy pickings by YouTube and algorithm. Ads on YouTube, YouTube sleeps as long as it pays, yeah. Are ad blockers taboo in this community? Okay. As somebody who makes a lot of money off of ads, I have to kind of be a little careful about it. That being said, I use ad blockers. And you should too. It is good for your internet safety. It is actively good for your internet safety because it stops pop-ups from other ads or from other websites, not just YouTube and Twitch and that kind of stuff. I have an ad blocker, but it seems to be turned off, so it doesn't block Twitch ads because I love my streamers. Fuck YouTube though. Yeah, to be fair, my Twitch ad blocker has never worked. I don't know. I don't really care about it though. Block ads so I can see more booba. Work in IT, I know quite a bit about them and use them all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth running a CC CD minus negative Riven on the Kodahima despite its 2 dispo and augment mod? I would say no, but I would try both. I would try running the augment with the Riven, and then you get a free slot, having removed Vital Sense and Crit Delay. But you are moving into the territory of diminishing returns. The CIA recommends to use adblock. Yes. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna hydrate and get some more water, and then we'll do these bounties. Hi chat, I'm back. How we doing? I got butts dancing around me. We've started a dance party and people are noticing. If we keep getting more band-aid augments and augments that are too good to play without, are dedicated augment slots really that bad of an idea? Yes. TM. Because there are already frames that are already way too strong for the game today, and they are barely able to fit everything. And some frames that are like already giga overpowered that don't use augments. And then when they get augments, they just get more overpowered. Incredibly mediocre. Thank you for the tier 1 race for 2 months. I appreciate you. We are gaming. We are Ember Booty gaming. Right, I'm gonna wait at the entrance here and hope everybody loads in. Love the pictures. So do I. My artist is very good. Or the artist that did them is very good. We good? Hell yeah. I think it has something to do with how I like, or whether I like, rush out. New HockeyCore variant when? I honestly would be so down if it was like something different, but HockeyCore still. I want more weapons that do what the HockeyCore does. Although I think they regret the HockeyCore. Augments shouldn't fix abilities. They should alter them in unique, interesting ways, like the augment for gyres too. That one's fun as hell and objectively not an improvement, just different. Oh yes. I fully agree. I think gyres is one of the like... I don't know. I think if they release an augment and the frame is like kind of okay before that, and then the augment kind of makes them have the... or makes it so that their only playstyle is with said augment, then I think they need to rework or add the augment baseline and rework the augment. Doubles on base stats including CR, CD base, multi-shot, status chance and all damage, boom. Crazy. What's the best arc ring? Been thinking about getting a different one. Amisha. It's pretty much Amisha and like nothing else. Unfortunately. I really like the Elytron that I'm using, but I actually don't think it's good. It's just funny. her when? Sorry, wrong chat.
Without supplies, the Grineer ranked target spotted.
How's Trin going? Just tuned in. Vibes, to be honest. It's going pretty good. We're just vibing. We're, you know, doing the things, doing the funny weapon building. We built the Cronus today. Put a bunch of forma into that, including like 2 Omni forma. Not worth doing, by the way. Don't do that. I'm just running out of things to do. Are you running a chest attachment on your Ember? I am. Yeah, I'm running the, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember. It's like a weird, like, single piece. YouTube mobile, it says YouTube detected this screenshot whenever you take a screenshot or screen cap. Yeah, because mobile's able to do that. Mobile's able to detect that. I know, like, Reddit detects that too. When you screen cap. Receiving and building all weapons in alphabetical order. Found some diamonds in the rough. Yeah, I think we are gonna eventually work on every weapon, so I might do the same. Alphabetically, I don't know, but for sure, definitely working on weapons. Yeah, definitely, I don't know. I like building weapons. So far it's been really, really interesting to, like, pick a new weapon every day and just put it together. And eventually I'm gonna put all of their builds and everything for, like, when I build them into the Discord, so if people are like, hey, I bet you don't have a build for this, I can just be like, yep, in the Discord. Get there. Put it together. Kuva Karak is a really fun weapon. That's a cool one. Eliminate nearby enemies. Are they in the cave? My guess is in the cave. Holy. You know what sounds fucking phenomenal right now? Pizza pockets. Does anybody else just fucking love pizza pockets? And, like, not good pizza pockets. Like in, like, microwave pizza pockets. Like, the shitty ones. I don't know what it is about Tostino's. Nah, homemade pizza pockets. I might end up doing that. I don't know what it is about, like, shitty food. But, like, sometimes it just fucking it fries. It's so good. Like, I don't know what to say. I have to ask, is your build on the HEMA, does it have the new mod for the HEMA or not? It does, yes. It does. I do have a whole YouTube short on it. But the HEMA was already really good prior to this mod, and this mod not only condenses 2 mods into one, but also makes them 3 times stronger. It's like 2.5 times stronger. So you get a free slot, and then on top of that, you get the equivalent of 5 mods instead of 2. Like, this weapon's fucking crazy. So it went from good, like, arguably, like, top 15, top 20 primary rifles in the game, like, capable of going to level cap pretty easily with, like, a little bit of priming and some buffs and stuff, to, just the best rifle in the game.
Clear out any nearby hostiles.
And I'm gonna be talking about it in my next video. If anybody is curious to, like, hear the takes in, like, an actual way. Reese shorts are amazing. You're a go-to content creator. I've been working really hard to try to make them good, so I'm really glad. I'm really glad you're liking them. Hey Smith, you can join the Discord and ask there for a synth deconstruct. One of primary cutie is OP with it. Hard to beat multi-CO though. It's good. I will tell you that. Acuity is like totally fine on this weapon. My only issue with it is there's two things. One is that it's a projectile weapon. So hitting headshots sometimes is really fucking annoying because you're moving, enemies are moving, and then on top of that your projectiles are traveling from place to place. So you end up like not being able to hit headshots as easily. The other thing, this is a multi-kill weapon. It wants to paint enemies with statuses. So having or removing the ability for it to trigger multiple statuses is really rough. Unfortunately. Do the projectiles count as AoE? Does Firestorm help? No. I'm giving my HEMA AoE by using Zada's Whisper.
Let's get back to it.
Goodbye, chat. Love you all. See you later, local. Thanks for hanging out.
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work. Nobody but you comes out. Good.
That's why projectile speed is one of my favorite stats. Yeah. Excel Slot absolutely needs it.
Range living is top living. We're near finding that out the hard way. Let's make them find out what it is. Cut off their supply.
Kanzu is right. The Grenier can never be allowed to live comfortably on the plains.
I would like him to stop turning.
Inhospitable as possible for them. Without supplies, the Grenier rank and file have fallen into disarray. This is the time to strike.
Reload the gun. Are y'all farming? We are farming Aya. We're farming Aya. I think even after the nerfs, I think Cetus bounties are still the fastest, but they're a lot more casual now. Since they're infuriating, they're not actually that bad anymore. They did get nerfed. Okay, yeah, that was the right play. And we got a vigilante supplies. Worth.
Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
Gonna grab a snack and get to bed. Have fun. See you later, Lemon. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Amashaw also has energy regen. Harkwing version of Revenant. That's crazy. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Amish is wild. The only other Arcwing I think is like remotely... Actually, there's two others that are decent, if I'm remembering correctly. One that's kind of more of a gimmick, and the other that's good for like farming. And it is the... Is it Itzel? Yeah, Itzel. Itzel's the one that pulls enemies in. But it pulls enemies in, and it pulls in loot. Now, that doesn't sound that good because the radius for vacuum in Arcwing is very large. But where you use this is actually in the Plains of Eidolon and like open worlds and stuff. You can like suck enemies in, suck in all of the loot, and then just instantly leave without having to run around and pick stuff up. And then on top of, or the last one that I think is a gimmick, is the Elytron, which is this one. Essentially what it does is it fires this missile, this little fucking exploding missile, and then when it hits something, it explodes and does a mass AoE. In Arcwing, that radius is 380 meters. Very large. It's really strong. But like, again, only kind of in the gimmicky way. Right before I go, where's the Discord link? Exclamation point Discord. Or it's underneath the stream. Thank you, Skeg. Very well endowed. Incredibly mediocre. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Why? My random... Wednesday. Friend, I have to remember Wednesday. Chat goes fucking feral on Wednesdays. Chat just wants to make me come on Wednesdays. I get it. I don't know why, but they do. Well, Lord, I don't know what I did, but I accidentally deleted only free and Ember builds. Did we just get 2 caches in a row? Owie? They are inside the cave. This time... I actually do not know where the caches are in this cave. We got somebody with thick cheeks alerting the guards. Fucking... I'm trying to do a stealth mission here. Don't clap your cheeks. Oh, chat. I have a couple of ideas for variety streams. So what do people think about, Hitman? And doing, like, gambles for Hitman. Like, specific mission types. I'd probably mod it. And I would probably mod it in some funny way if I could possibly help it. I know that there's one mod that is just, Hitman's a Giga Chad? And by Giga Chad I mean he has the, like, the fucking stupid face. And I want to do that one, just for fun. Give Agent 47 your boobs. You know what? I could probably do a mod where it just gives him huge knockers, and then we just do that. Also, somebody resubbed but didn't tell anybody, and now we have a hype train. Bald men are the greatest, trust me. Oh yeah? Are you bald? Where in the motherfucker? is this cache? I'm gonna strangle somebody. Is it up here? It's underwater. What? It's underwater, you said? There's a panel to lower the water nearby. Oh, that's fucking dumb. What? There is no way. I've literally never seen that. I've done these missions like at least 100 times. That's ridiculous.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
That's where it was the entire time. Yep. Yeah, thank you for saving us. Oh my god. It's common enough that I remember it though. I don't do Cetus bounties that often, to be fair. You've just been lucky for 100 missions, that's all. Crazy. To be fair, I like I said, I've done like 100 of these, but I haven't done them all at the same time. I do them in small spurts. I don't farm anything really excessively. Other than like thumpers, but that's different. Like I almost want to farm more thumpers, but they're like completely worthless. Because I've done them. Up to 18 Jordas golems with no Atlas systems. I hate this game sometimes. The woes of RNG. Did all my seeds standing before the caves even existed? I think I did all of my seed standing from Kavats. From, what's the word? Conservation.
Control of that camp. Their resources cannot move freely.
Hey, look, Yorick's Wraith.
What's next?
Not bad.
You've left the commander of this detachment weak and exposed. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
I hate that objective. That objective is cringe, but I guess it doesn't matter because we have already failed. Alright, let's go back to Cetus. Went out of my way just to shock his ass with my motes. Fucking... Sorry for lurking, not talking, I'm probably gonna head out. Hope the stream goes well. Moon, you don't have to apologize for lurking. You're more than welcome to just lurk. I will never get mad at anybody for just lurking. But I hope you have a good night. Thanks for lurking and hanging out. So I didn't do a single one, and then I see the check mark that we failed. Yeah, it's pet-based, I think, usually. Okay. I am getting very tired. So I'm gonna have to call it, I think. Little bit of an early stream today. Kinda build up my energy for this weekend. Or not this weekend, but the 10th. Goddamn. Let's see. Ordini is 7 hours in. I feel like he's probably going to be done. But I want to raid him anyways. Yeah, we're gonna end. My throat is very tired today. I have been kind of doing a lot. Damn, Surrybot is even saying goodbye. Holy shit, look at that. Third time today raiding Bard? Damn. Well, he's getting the big one. He's getting us as well. Anyways, we'll be back on Friday. As per usual. Yeah, so no raid or no stream tomorrow. Stream Friday, no stream on Sunday. Or sorry, Saturday, stream on Sunday. Same normal schedule. When the event hits, and the update comes out, we'll probably be streaming the additional days in there. It is going to be a very, very content-heavy week for me, so I am going to try to take some break before that time, but I'm literally gonna, like, wake up, start content, as soon as like, finish just before we stream, continue content. Like, it is gonna be a very intense week. So, I'm hoping to have a good time. Oh, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you guys on Friday. Good night, everybody. Sleep well.